Thank you for tuning into Air Hockey Live 360. My name's Pete. Ben's running the feed tonight. I'll be out of pocket. Y'all play puck, all right?
Okay, if you're playing, as soon as it comes out, I'll put you on the list real quick.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Like Benjamin and Anthony Marino on the bottom left there. Anyone hear me?
All right, I'm going to call names real quick. If I don't call your name, that means you're not in the bracket and you can talk to me. So far, we have Anthony Marino, Ben Grandma, Ben Hayman, Brandon Wolf, Chelsea Highland, Chris Gibson, Chris Marino, Paul Clemens, Drew Walker, Jesus Munoz, Joey Marino, Justin Medina, Tristan Marino,
Sounds like they're finalizing the seedings.
Mark Waggy, Joe Arnold, Robert Howland, Sammy Mora, Christine Nightmare, Tim Leach, and Zach Winfield. If you didn't hear your name, you're not in the bracket. You need to come talk. We're going to start the tournament. On table number 1, we have Ben and Session, left by Mark. On table 2, we have Chris Gibson and Robert, left by Zach. On table 3, we have Jesus and Phil, left by Chris Murray, left by Lewis. And on table 4, we have Joanne and Krista, left by Auburn. On table 2, Tim Leach and Anthony Marino, left by Chris Gibson.
Oh shit.
Are you gonna be in here?
You gonna do
No.
what?
Do this dumb stuff.
It's me and Mark.
But if you're in here, no one's.
That's what I'm playing.
I don't plan to be in here. I just
Huh?
like set it up. I except for Danny because he's getting on.
Did anyone bring
Okay.
a mallet back here? Intended green.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I saw one on the bench.
I gotta play you first and you second and watch the play. How long ago though? Go figure, right? A couple hours. I'm sure it's right.
All right, Danny, are you there?
I'm here, Ben.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think we're good now. I think we can hear you.
Okay. So, how do you guys normally do this? Do y'all have all 4 screens kind of going at the same time, or?
I'll do whatever you want to do. I'd rather do this, if I'm being honest, and then I'll just keep tweaking it, try to make it look better.
Okay. Yeah, if we can move the score up over, yeah, there you go, or down, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep on playing around with this.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, so we got Mark Waheed against Connor Cummings. Connor playing lefty, which obviously had a lot of success in showdown number 2, playing as a lefty. Setting it up, kind of a left to right drift. Setting up the lefty cross straight, that's what it looks like, which is exactly what we went for right there. Yeah, one thing I think about Connor is having to play as a lefty. I think it actually helped him understand the game a whole lot more. So he's done a much better job fundamentally of understanding how to set shots up, shot selection and whatnot. And it makes him more of a complete player. And Mark Waheed, little self-score there. And I can see the frustration on Mark Waheed's face. Mark has been playing for a long time. He's, I think, a bit of an ambassador now for our sport. You know, he didn't get into it, I think, until he was in his maybe mid or early 50s. And, you know, just a really good guy. He still gets, you know, frustrated because he's super competitive. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, little kind of a you know, exaggerated release there for the cut straight. Having Mark move again. You know, it's all about setting up that cross, making Mark conscious of it, and that's it. So that got him moving in that direction. This lefty on lefty battle. Oh, nice little. That looked like it was actually a left wall over, but it went under Connor's defense. And right here, Ben, it's getting like super blurry on my end, but I know the feed's not because I have a much more delayed video on my phone.
I'll see if I can do anything to try to fix that.
Okay. Yeah, and I don't know. Is there? Are you going to stay there on the other end of this, or is somebody else going to do that when you're playing? Or
I'm not really positive. I think it was mainly I was going to leave my phone up so you can kind of hear things, and I'll kind of continue coming in to check stuff. But yeah, I'm definitely seeing blurry too. So I see.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice left wall over by Waheed. And then he blocks Connor's attempt at a left wall over. Yep, got him again with the cut. Again, setting that up just right of center. Kind of textbook cut. Again, forcing the defense to actually adjust. And if you don't adjust, Mark will tell you what happens. You get scored on. All right. Looks like Connor won that game. Not sure how many points Connor gives Mark, if any. Probably 2 is my guess. So it might have been 6-6 that game. Yeah, I guess too, Ben, if you know, you have other players, because there's a lot of players there that I haven't met, and if they want to come in here and just talk and whatnot, that was a nice left all over by Connor. Good speed on it. You know, it wasn't too fast. Hit just right. Gave Mark's defense enough time to move out of the way. But yeah,
I'll see if I can
if you
grab
want
some for you.
yeah, if you want to have some players come in, just they can come talk and, you know, ask questions, or, you know, however you guys want to do it. It's kind of hard to especially when it gets really blurry, to give a good analysis of what's going on the table.
Good idea. I'll be right back.
All right. Mark maintains possession and made a shot. Connor blocked it, and now he's got possession. A little reverse circle drift. Oh, screen kind of froze a little. Looks like Connor still has possession though. Nice delayed cut. He's really getting that cut on Mark. He's going to force Mark to adjust there, and once Mark does, you know, I guarantee you the plan from Connor is just to go right to that cross. Kind of a bad possession there by Mark. He needs to stop that puck and set it up again. He's a lot more dangerous when he takes his time, has a good release, and then explodes on his banks. And, you know, I mean, he's got some pretty decent deception in his shots. But yeah, so Connor hit him with another left all over. Yeah, right wall over by Mark. With the block. All right, let's see here. Cross straight. That's the cross straight. That's the shot Connor wants to hit. Ooh, followed by a nice left all over by Mark. And there's the cross again. You can see the frustration on Mark's face. He knows that's the shot that he needs to block. Oh, there's an unforced error committed by Connor. Going to give up the puck. Let's see if Mark can capitalize.
Okay, Chris is going to join you, but he is about to play a game. He's going to be joining you from Gibson. I'm going to try to get some more.
Oh, good. All right.
Yeah, I'll find someone for you.
Another left wall over hit by Mark there. I'm loving the puck control I'm seeing, you know, from Connor. He's getting better and better every time I see it. Looks like it might be game point, match point with Mark with possession. Ooh, good block. Let's see if Connor sets it up. Went right back to the cut. Let's see if he goes to the cross. The question for went for a bank. The question for Mark is he going to have that discipline to stay out? He wants to force himself to. Unforced error by Connor. Gave up possession. Mark's got to capitalize.
Hey, Danny, I have Ben Gragmeyer here with you.
Oh, there you go, Ben.
Talk with you a little bit. So
No problem. Ben, I missed your call last night. I think I was already in bed when you called me, man. Sorry.
Oh yeah. That was actually a pocket dial. I didn't mean to.
Okay.
So I was like, I take it.
No worries.
I take it out of my pocket, and it's just calling. I'm like, it's 10 seconds in. I'm like, oops, didn't mean that.
No worries, man. No worries. How's everything going?
Yeah, it's going good.
Okay.
Weather, you know, it's a nice time of year.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is, you know, this weather here in Houston is unfortunately short-lived. You know, it's going to get pretty hot here pretty quick. Do you know what the point spot is between? Is it 1-0 or is it 0-0 here between Connor and Mark?
Like it's one, and I'd almost would. I mean, is Connor? You know, if Connor's a level 7, I don't know everybody's.
Yeah, I really don't. I'm a little out of touch in all reality. You know, just because I haven't been able to play for so many years now. Or not. Well, I guess it is a couple of years. Time flies, man.
Yeah.
But
Yep.
yeah. So I'm not really sure What
I could see
level?
a point spot for favor of Mark here.
Right.
Um,
So
yeah, and it's funny
so
because it's battle of the lefties, and it's not something you see very often. A lot of
yeah, and
times,
it's the
if
first
there's a lefty
round, right?
involved,
It's the first round. I think that the air hockey gods are trying to get rid of these lefties in this sport really quick.
you mean like get rid of? Like, what do you mean?
Yes, be done with these unorthodox lefties.
Yeah, there's like I can see on the camera there's 3 lefties tonight.
Yeah. No, I always joke like that because I think lefties were always a challenge. For me. Well, I think probably because when I played a lot, Anthony Marino was so
Yeah,
good, and he's still good. He's still a great player. I saw him there tonight, warming
yeah,
up
he's
with
here.
you actually. So hopefully we can get him in here too. But he used to just hit some crazy shots back in the day, and
Yeah,
just real explosive, really fast. So it's good to see him on the table, still playing and still being able to play at a good level.
yeah. I remember. I think he won a 2003 Texas State, and
He did.
in like 2010, 2011, and
Yes.
2009.
So and I think that '03 tournament, he beat myself, he beat Owen Geraldo, he beat Ehab Shukri, and he beat Jose Mora
All in a row.
all in
Wow.
that tournament, and which was a pretty impressive feat. And he just was on fire. It's like anything he touched just was going in, and he could never quite duplicate that same level, I think, but I'd say he was pretty doggone close several times. But I'd say Anthony's biggest probably challenge was, he played amazing against the players that he was comfortable with. But it was players that he hadn't been playing, or didn't have the experience with, like Andy Evish, a Billy Stubbs, that would end up beating him
Yeah.
in key moments. And those kind of matchups probably what stopped him from winning a Worlds.
Yeah.
So, all right, this might be match point either way here.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I know that it's 1 game apiece.
Yeah.
7-6 with Connor with the possession. And he's done a few goals.
Oh,
See,
nice job.
So if you can put it away.
Yep, this is what it's all about. Performing under key moments, under pressure. You're seeing if you can execute a good shot with all the pressure on you.
Yeah, and he's taking his time setting it up.
Yeah, cross straight.
He's got several of those crosses, in previous games.
Yep, and that's exactly what Mark wanted to block. I can assure you. So we probably should get Mark in here, since he does. I think Connor has to ref now, if I'm not mistaken. We get Mark in here, and he could talk about that match a little bit, and because I know he, in his mind, he knows he needs to block that cross straight, and whatnot. So
okay, I can get him in here if you want.
Yeah, if you want to do that. And then who do you play, Ben? Who you got coming up?
I'm not sure yet. I'll have to look. I haven't been called yet.
Okay.
So,
okay. Cool deal. Yeah, just let me know. And then there should be a bracket. I don't know if maybe you can ask Connor or Ben. Not Ben right now because it looks like he's about to play, but maybe one of those guys can send me the bracket or text me the bracket so I can try to keep up with it a little bit better.
Okay. Yeah. I'll tell him to do that.
Okay. Cool deal. All right. So for those that are maybe joining us out there in the virtual world, this is a air hockey weekly tournament. It's a point spot tournament here out of Houston, Texas, at 7-6, which is literally in downtown Houston. what we call, I believe, Midtown, just barely on the outskirts. But it's a point spot tournament based on your level of play. You may get a certain amount of points, or you may have to give a certain amount of points in order to compete. Who do we have in here? Is that Mark?
So you're talking here. You can look here. Danny's on there.
Oh, okay.
Got
What's up, Daniel, son?
Mark, is that you?
That's me.
How you doing, my friend?
Good. You didn't just watch me play, did you?
Oh, yes, I did. And so what do you think I said?
I don't know. I'm kind of curious to get your input. I thought I had him, and I don't know, I needed one more shot, I think.
Yeah. So
What was your thoughts?
Well, let me ask you this. So, like, the number one shot you were trying to block from Connor, what do you think it was, like, when you were playing him? The shot you did not want him to get?
Well, definitely the cross.
Yep.
His cross was just killing me when I was practicing with him a little bit earlier. Right started with Connor, and he was definitely getting me on the cross. The left wall wasn't really getting me. The cut, not really.
He on me. Hi, Danny. I gotta go ref.
Yeah, go ahead.
No worries.
But yeah.
That's exactly what I was saying, Mark, that you were doing your best to block that cross. And the fact that Connor was hitting those cuts on you was forcing you to adjust. And the second that you did that, he was going to go right back to the cross, and that's exactly what happened. So,
yeah.
You know,
I needed to do a slight defensive adjustment. I think you're right. But
it's a very minor adjustment, and in all reality, it's really about just being that, having that discipline and just staying out there where you're taking away both, right?
Yeah,
true. It's easier said than done because all these guys here at the tournament, they can all bank and they can bank well, and Connor definitely has some good, powerful banks.
If I push out a little further, Connor can bang the left wall on me too, just like
Sure.
I can. We're both lefties right now. So.
Yes, exactly. So I'll say this, this is kind of stuff I know we've talked about in the past. Is you've got to stop with like the you get possession back and you hit it back too quick.
Sometimes.
Set it up. Take your time. And again, easier said than done, especially in the heat of the moment.
But you did see that first game I beat him on a transition shot, believe it or not.
Oh no, I'm not saying don't hit transition, but
I don't typically. I don't. But every once in a while I just throw it out there and just because I'm not really a transition guy at all. I'm a setup guy for sure.
Right.
I just trying something different. And I actually won the first game because of the transition, which is, even Phil said, that's extremely rare for you to shoot that shot. But I said, yeah, well, sometimes I just take it and see what happens, let the puck fly where it might,
No, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you have to do it, it's definitely key. Hey, so we have Luis Cervantes here, and I'm not sure who the young lady there is. What it's really blurry.
Who's that playing right now?
Yes.
That is Chelsea or Krista. I can't see right from this camera. I can go out there and look. Let me see. Let me go out there and look. I'll tell you in 2 seconds.
Okay. It looks like Chesney, if I'm pronouncing her name correctly.
Oh, table one, that's Session.
Okay, Chesney. Okay, and Luis Cervantes. So
yes, yes.
So tell me a little. I know a lot about Luis, but can you tell me anything about? I don't know I've never met Chesney. I haven't had the pleasure. So what can you tell me about her game?
Playing for maybe 6-8 months now. She's not good. She's level 2. She's can't reach the line very well. That's her main flaw, I guess.
Sure.
I mean, but she's not tall. That's why. It's not like she can't help it.
Yeah.
But other than that, she's getting pretty sound game. She doesn't rush her shots. She doesn't really shoot transitions. She sets her shot up a lot, and she's learning to cut. Finally, she was just doing pretty much just banging a straight shot and let it fly wherever it lands, and it was more of a cross at first. Now she's actually figuring it out. She's getting it. She's always had a decent right wall too, by the way, and she doesn't shoot the left wall. So, but anyway. it's just something she needs to work on. She's got to me, in my opinion, I always like to use all 3 walls. 2 walls, sorry, not 3 walls. What am I saying? There's only 2 walls.
Well, there can be a third, but that's advanced stuff, Mark. You haven't made it there yet, so.
Not quite there yet. Yeah. Anyway, but I felt like I was going to beat Connor too. I just, for some reason, I thought I was missing one, and it probably was that little funny killing prize. I got so many of them on Connor, kind of like caught him off guard or something. I don't know, but
yeah, I think it's when you again kind of delayed your release a little bit.
It's a delay. It's not even that powerful of a cut. It's more of just a kind of a timing skill shot. In fact, he got me on 2 off-speed right walls. Right walls, left walls? I can't remember now. They were left walls, actually.
Left walls.
1 or 2. I think he actually got me on 2. Well, one the first game, one the second game. I know he got at least 2 of those at least on me. And the rest of them wouldn't go in because I started keying up on that off-speed. But he succeeded on those 2 shots, and that helped. And his cross is the main killer. He's really putting power into it, I noticed when I was practicing with him. In fact, I was telling him, I said, man, good power. Now, he did, sometimes gets out of control just a touch. One of them scored on himself, and one flew off the table with all that power. So
that was a nice save. I don't know if you saw that save just by Lewis. Not to cut you off there, but
I just saw that.
Nice save. So just to fill everybody in here, so Szczesny gets a 4-point spot. So she only needs to score 3 points on Luis Cervantes. Lewis won the first game pretty handedly, and so far this game she's up 4-1. Now 4-2.
Oh, Lewis won the first game, looks like.
Yes. Yeah, Lewis won the first game, so he just needs to, since this is a best of 3, to advance, and it's a double elimination tournament. He's got to win one more game, and Szczesny needs to basically score, 6 points total to win this whole match.
Now, you see how that puck kind of floated over the line right there with her?
Yeah. Well, a lot of that sure is the height disadvantage, but at the same time too, it's just, as she advances and she gains better puck control, eventually when that puck hits her mallet, it'll just stick to it like glue.
She's definitely got some progress. I think she hit some of those pucks. She, like right there, she attempted that one, but I just think she doesn't attempt it as much as she could. That's all. Yeah.
As she evolves, and her puck control increases, she'll be able to anticipate, the movement of the puck a little bit better.
Getting better. She's just got to, she's so new at it. She's got to definitely pick it up in about 6 months to a year, maybe. But she already has. I'm just saying, but she'll get better and better as she keeps going.
Right.
In fact, she finally won a final not too long ago, I believe. Her first.
You did?
I think she has. That's why we bumped her to 2, I believe.
Oh, okay.
But I think that's what happened. I'm not sure. I mean, right now, our committee, we bump people up sometimes, even if they don't win. It just depends on how they're playing.
Oh, see, I'd be beating your committee up. You already know that.
Well, if they,
I'm real strict. I'm just telling you, I'm real strict that I want that person to get that win before they get bumped up.
Well, usually we do it the first time, yes. On the first time, we usually like them to win one. But after that, if we notice how good they're playing, a lot of times they're just killing people, like getting top 4s just about every week.
Doesn't matter. It means everybody else better get better.
Well, that's true, and you got a good point. I think what we've been having lately is a lot of level 1s coming in there and just kind of stomping on people, especially the higher level players, because of all the point spots. And it just kind of seemed a little bit unfair to some people. Some people have just refused to show up. I'm not going to name names. You probably know what I'm talking about. But because of
it looks like, so is something that I love seeing. Yes, Lewis did end up winning this match, but looks like he's giving her advice on what to do. And I love that. So, I mean, that's exactly what he's doing. He's talking to her about how to play defense, where she needs to be. And it makes a world of difference to help somebody advance and get better, because you just can't walk up to this level of air hockey and just start winning and actually beating these guys. You know,
Right.
air hockey's been around longer than I've been alive, and I can't quite say the same for you, Mark, but it's close.
No, no, I can't. Wait a minute. How old are you, Danny?
I'm still 48. I'm staying at 48
wow.
for a couple
You're
more
young
months.
buck, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
but I guess you got me on that one. I'm still in my 60s, so. Anyway.
I know. I was actually bragging about you. I mean, you started. Were you at 50 already when you started, or were you in your late 40s?
I was actually just late 40s, I believe.
Okay.
When I first started.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, I couldn't remember how old you were when you first came into the sport and whatnot, but you know, I did kind of mention that, you know, you came in very late, and you've kind of become a bit of an ambassador, which, you know, that's, by the way, I love hearing about that. You know, you know how I am, and
as much as possible at the play.
yeah. So whenever I hear of you and any of these, you know, any of the other players, you know, just take their time to pass on knowledge and, you know, spend time with you know, new players. Just I love that. There's nothing better, and that's what makes our community so strong.
I agree, 100%. Let's
Yeah.
see, Connor and LA. This should be a good match right here.
Yeah, so looks like LA. So this is Anthony Marino's. We call him LA for Little Anthony, but this is Anthony Marino's son, and he lost his mallet on the face-off. So Connor will maintain possession. But yeah, LA Marino has a huge upside. Has a lot of the same type of tendencies that his father, you know, had, which is really, really awesome to see. But he's starting at a much younger age than you know, when Anthony started playing.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Anthony Marino, you know, his father, I think, was probably already in his 30s when he started playing. So now he may have been playing, you know, at a local bar scene or something along those lines back in the day, but he was more in the foosball. And I don't know if you've ever seen Anthony Marino play.
I didn't know that.
Oh man, he is an amazing foosball player. In fact,
he mentioned it to me one time when we had SR a long time ago.
Yeah, he and I. So there was one tournament that air hockey and foosball kind of piggybacked on each other. I think, like in Vegas, and it was after the you know, our tournament was over, and so was theirs. And he and I actually played like the number 1 and number 2 player in foosball. And
in the world?
Yeah. And Anthony was hanging with him. And me, I had no idea what the hell to do, but I still had a good time. And I actually blocked a few of their shots. And then they introduced me to their version of the off speed. And it was all over after that.
Well, I mean, you must have been doing something right if you're going to play with Anthony. You know, I have very little foosball game. I'm okay, but I'm definitely not even above average, I would say.
I know.
You know, for me, it's stopping the ball.
Anthony's got game. He's actually pretty serious. He's probably like a pro level foosball player.
I believe you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how they stop the puck. That's the problem. I mean, the ball. That's the problem I have with foosball. I can pop it once I get a hold of it, you know.
Yep.
But it's just the initial catching. It's kind of like air hockey a little bit. You got to learn how to catch the puck.
Absolutely. There's a lot of similarities, you know, and in fact, there are some, you know, we have a couple players that are you know, they play a ton of foosball. Mike Starr and Kenny Kern, both those guys are huge into foosball. But they used to play a ton of air hockey back in the day, more in the 80s. You know, I got to see them and got to play with those guys a little bit in the 90s, and every now and then they'll kind of come around and, you know, say hello and whatnot. But you know, it's awesome hanging with those guys, and you know, again.
By the way, speaking of an 80s, 90s guy, you know Tim Leach.
Yeah, well, so Tim's not quite an 80s guy, but he was definitely there in the 90s, and not that Tim wasn't around in the 80s, because he certainly was.
Right.
But he was busy. he was busy defending our country on probably on an aircraft carrier somewhere in the
wow.
ocean.
Oh, okay. I did not know that. I thought he was
Yeah.
air hockey the early days, but
Yep.
still
Oh yeah, and his
way before myself, that's for sure.
Yep, and Tim Leach's father was I might have been an admiral in the Navy, and
No
was
kidding.
one of the key designers of the modern submarine, if I recall.
Wow. No,
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yep.
I'll have to mention that to him. I'm curious now. Huh.
Yeah. So,
Pretty cool.
anyways, yeah. And Tim's got stories, and I know he's there. He texted me earlier, and yeah, hopefully I get a chance to speak with him as well this evening. That man there.
How's your arm doing, by the way?
What's that?
How's your arm doing?
It's good and bad. Like there's moments when I feel like, man, I want to go play, and then I do something simple like staple some papers or just driving, and all of a sudden I feel it, and it's like, oh yeah. It's so yeah. So for those that don't know, I have a kind of a partial tear in a ligament in my wrist, and the outlook for surgery is not very positive or very strong. So
yeah, I remember you can still play as a lefty, remember?
Well, yes, I can, but the problem is putting the weight. I mean, if you see there, guys help balance their weight with their other hand, their opposite hand.
That's right. I forgot.
And on the rail of the table, and I can't do that. Not, I have lost some weight, by the way, but still, it's just too much to put.
Yeah.
I mean, when I struggle stapling papers, you're going to definitely struggle just maintaining your weight and actually, to actually be able to really do anything. If I play it, there's no way it would be competitive, and it just it's just not the same. And to be honest, I think I can make more of a difference kind of behind the microphone these days, and just kind of teaching and sharing some knowledge.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. So what do you think about the Cougars game coming up here in a little bit?
Is that is tonight? Yeah, I think they started. Let me see where they're at here. I got so excited about the air hockey tonight, I didn't even bother looking at the game.
Yeah. It'll be a fun one.
Yeah, so they're playing Duke, and yeah, they've actually just started. It just went underway. So hopefully, Cougars can take care of business. Apparently, nice. Duke is set up to give them a really tough time because they have a good squad. But also the Houston Astros are up right now 1-0 on the Yankees. So
okay.
Obviously we're Astros fans here in Houston, so we want that to continue. And they did take us out in the first game, but in fact that might have been the first loss.
Still pitching, by the way, for the Astros?
I'm sorry.
Javier's still pitching.
Oh, Christian Javier. Hold on. Let's see if he's still in there. Yeah, he's still pitching. He's so far only has 6 strikeouts, which is not necessarily a great sign, but he hasn't given up a run and only 4 hits, so we'll take that.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, of course, I'm not trying to jinx him.
Yeah. All right.
So
I'm going to go and see what's going on with all this action, and it's good talking to you, Danny. So we're going to have to go hit that Italian restaurant one day, remember?
Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. We'll have to do that, Mark.
This time I'm buying, no matter what you say.
All right, man.
I'll let you know when
see if Tim Leach wants to come and give me a holler or something. I don't know who's playing or what, but they were talking about Chris Gibson coming in.
I'll see if I can get
yeah, whoever would like to come.
All right, Danny. Good talking to you.
All right, Mark. Good luck.
Thank you so much. Take care.
That was Mark Waheed, joined us for a little bit here while we're watching this match here between L.A. Marino and Connor Cummings. So far, we've had 2 matches. Being able to watch Connor, he's playing kind of early in both of his matches thus far. After winning the first one against Mark Waheed. Ooh, that was a close hit there, right while over. Looked like it just barely missed, and it's hard to tell if Connor may have got just a little bit of piece of that one. So really, really awesome job there. Maintains possession. And again, taking his times, straight. He's going either cut straight or cross straight. And doing that, it really puts that pressure on the defense. So it's kind of a stubborn offense, going up against a stubborn defense is really what it's all about. All right. Who's on? Who's on?
Tim Leach.
Tim, what's up, brother?
What's up?
How you doing, man?
Good. Lost Anthony my first match 7-6, 7-6.
Oh my God, Anthony Marino?
Yeah, they say I'm a 3, but I told them I'm old and a heart transplant patient, so I should,
For everyone that doesn't know, Tim Leach here has he is a recipient of not just a heart but a liver that happened all at one time. He went through a gauntlet, literally the gauntlet of heart attacks. If there's ever a greater survivor story, I don't know of one. So Tim is my hero for sure. Love him to death, and thank God that he battled through all that. And how are you doing right now, Tim?
Doing good. I signed up for the next big tournament, so I got to get my win back, and not look like a complete schmo, So
Yep. That's okay.
But last time I was here about 6-7 months ago, I could only play a couple games, and my Apple Watch starts going off, my heart's going crazy. But I've been walking and running and working out, and so now I got to get game ready. Nice.
So things are looking up then, my friend. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, you can't hold somebody down that had 6 heart attacks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh man, did you were you able to get Jimmy out tonight?
No, I talked to him, but looks like we're going to have some practice sessions at his house, and I'm going to try to wrangle him into getting out.
Well, good. I hope he plays in the big one as well. I think I know he plays every now and then, some weeklies, and maybe plays a little bit of practice and stuff, while he's there. But it'd be great for him to play in a tournament and give these youngsters the experience, because Jimmy's got a lot he can share with the sport. I mean, one of the best offenses, the sport's ever known, with all those cross straights and his right banks, just beautiful releases. And his defense ain't too shabby either. So he was part of our wrecking crew back in the day.
Yep.
Yeah, but good times. So looks like Connor just won that match 2-0 over LA Marino. So you said this is your first time back in about 6 months. So how many new faces are you seeing there? Because I'm seeing a lot of new faces, and I guess it's been even longer for me since I've actually been over there.
Yeah, the old guard I recognize, but there's a lot of young players and like, just started playing. I'm like, no. But think about my first tournament in Vegas, and then the tournament I ran at Jillian's. So it's been a long time.
Yep. That Jillian's tournament was one for the ages. And still, in my opinion, obviously it was good for me, but I think just overall, when I take myself and what I was able to do, out of the equation, it was still just an unbelievable, one of the most difficult tournaments I think that there has ever been.
Everybody was there.
Yeah, everybody was there. I mean, the only, obviously not the youngsters that weren't even born yet, but that are in today's sport. But I think the only great player from back in the day was Bob Dubasson, who passed away, a decade prior, or almost a decade prior, from skin cancer. That's really the only one we were missing. But we had, Jesse Dowdy, Tim Wiseman, Jose Mora, Mark Robbins, Will Upchurch, Billy Stubbs. All these guys were there, and
David.
Yep. So yeah, it was unreal. It was an unreal tournament. And that little guy Ehab Shukri, who is going to be playing in the showdown coming up
Hey,
on
guys.
May 4th, he was there. So yeah, he and Will Upchurch are both playing in the showdown. And I think those are the only two guys announced. So those are the only two guys that I know about. And that might be a little lie, but that's okay. I screwed up when I was doing Idaho State, and I started talking about matchups that were going to be in the second showdown, and I didn't realize they hadn't been announced yet. And so I'm doing my best not to screw that up again. So.
All right. Well, I'm going to get back out there, get warmed up. I should be playing soon.
All right, brother. Good luck, man. It's good talking to you, Tim, as always, man. I love you, man.
All right.
Yeah, so one of Tim Leach, one of the greatest guys, we got a ton of them in this sport. But of course, going through what he's had to go through with a heart and liver transplant, 6 heart attacks, just a very tough road. And you heard him. He's super positive and, just happy to be here and looking forward to a world championship in August here in the greater Houston area. It's going to be here in the H-Town. But you guys can go online and get all that good information, not just AHL360, but centerline.com. There's the YouTube page. We've got Facebook pages, Air Hockey Pros, lots of different media for you to take a look at and get informed. If you want to compete with the best in the world, this is the way to do it. So really, really cool opportunities. And there's somebody named Colin Cummings. I'm saying Connor, who is the older brother of Connor Cummings, is an 11-time world champion of air hockey, and he'll be there. He is the reigning champion, and he is currently residing in Hawaii. So he'll come back, and he'll come back with a tan, and hopefully, I think most everybody's hoping he'll be a little more lethargic and relaxed and ready just to get back to that beach and sip on some more pina coladas and give everybody a chance, because he's been just unbelievably amazing. I guess it's been a good seven years roughly straight where he's lost, I believe, just one major that he's been in. Outside of that, he's been pretty much unbeatable. But yeah, so he'll be there. Again, Colin Cummings, if you guys want to look that up online, there's a lot of video of him. You can watch what the best air hockey in the world looks like. Here tonight, looks like we've got Mark and Jesus. I don't think I've had the pleasure of meeting Jesus, but it looks like Jesus just took that first game 7-2 over Mark Wahid. That's awesome. Again, just, the fact that, it looks like he gets 5 points. So Jesus only needs to score 2 points on Mark. So Mark's got to score 7 before he scores 2. Not too easy. It's very difficult to do. But like I said, let's see what happens. Mark starts off with the puck this time. So how that works, the possession time, they face off at the beginning of the 3-game set. And whoever wins that possession, the puck will start on that side of the table on every game. There are options. Our brothers and sisters in North Carolina kind of started a beautiful trend that we really like, and it's probably going to change the sport eventually. But currently what they do is they face off on every game. So little extra level of excitement, which I think a lot of us love. All right, let's see here. So Jesus scored on Mark. He's now up match point to 0, and that's it. That quick. So, it's funny, but it's funny, but it's not funny. It doesn't take much sometimes. One little bad misread of a shot, and you get scored on. And when you're a higher level player in a point spot tournament, it's real simple to get knocked out of a tournament. That's just what happened to Mark Waheed. Nothing to be ashamed of. And I think right now he's probably still doing his job of being a good ambassador and probably talking with Jesus a little bit and, telling him how lucky he is or something along those lines is probably what Mark is doing. No, I'm kidding. He might actually be doing that. Mark will do that from time to time. But anyways, let's see here. So I can't really tell just yet who is up next. Looks like Phil Arnold might be joining the battle here on this table 1. And that'll be a awesome treat for everyone. Phil Arnold is definitely one of the founding fathers of the United States Air Hockey Association. He has been doing this since the early 70s, mid to early 70s. And they created the United States Air Hockey Association as a kind of a ruling body to just kind of help develop rules for players to all come together and compete and actually, declare a world champion. And we have had world championships, I think, on an official basis with the USAA ever since 1978, if I'm not mistaken. Which, again, just an awesome feat. And Phil has been, if I am not mistaken, to every single world championship that the sport has offered. So it looks like he might be playing. It's hard to tell. It might be, it's a little blurry on my end, but it might be L.A. Marino. Like I said, it's hard to tell. I know Phil very well because I can probably just watch what Phil does before a match because I've seen him play so many times and played him so many times. All right, let's see what we have here point spot wise. This may be a 0-0 match. So Phil has a surprising amount of energy, and he will play with a tremendous amount of passion, and he will hit some blistering fast shots, and he loves to play the chase game. So when I say the chase game, that means he loves that puck to never stop moving, just to keep it transitioning from one side to the other and making shots off of that. He does that, but at the same time, obviously, with all the experience he has the ability to slow it down and actually kind of do what we call sometimes a line attack. And that line attack is where they'll bring it up near the center line there where the puck is not really moving at all. And then you'll wind up and maybe do a couple fakes like you're going to hit the puck, and eventually you actually do. So here's the face-off, and Phil won that face-off there, kind of did a French Open, which basically means it allowed Marino to looks like he unforced error scored on himself to start off the match. There's that classic cut straight from Phil. Phil has an amazing cut shot, and he loves to do it off of the serve. As you see the energy that Phil's playing with. I mean, he will throw his entire body onto the table blood, sweat, tears. He's all about that. No, that was a bad charge there, but he got away with it. But it looks like LA. There's somebody on there right now. I heard somebody
Yeah,
over
I
there.
was changing names real quick. Sorry.
That Ben?
Yeah, I'm back with you.
Oh, okay. Hey, is that LA Marino that's playing?
Yeah, that's LA.
Okay. That's what I thought it was, but I think the Mark and Jesus are still on the screen there, showing that they're playing.
Yeah, I just switched it. So you should see it now.
Oh, okay. Yep, I see it now. Good. Thank you.
Yeah, I got
Yeah,
it.
it was a little blurry, and I wasn't 100% sure that was LA. All right, so unforced error by LA there.
I'm gonna see if I can get someone to join you.
No problem. All right. So you see the little antics that Phil does. I mean, and that kind of line attack he does. A very patient attack, brings it up slowly, puck's barely moving, then he comes up and hits an off-goal shot. That off-goal is designed to actually move the defense over for just that moment that just occurred. So he hits it over to the right side to move the defense over to their left, and the next shot is a cut shot. So it makes it look like he's going right back to that right side and actually cuts it to the left. So Phil loves to do that. He's been doing it for decades. All right, let's see here. Okay. So again, LA, wasn't going to have that. He basically kind of charged that. And, what Phil should have done is he should have just banked around him once he kind of committed. But I don't think Phil recognized it until it was too late. So he had to bring that back a little bit. All right, let's see here. Looks like Phil lost his mallet. He's looking for it. All right, so that point did not count. He was actually trying to pass it back to LA, and it ended up going to LA's goal. But not sure what the score is just at this moment. All right, let's see here. Yeah, the feed, I don't know what's on my end is really blurry. I'm hoping it's not that way for everyone else, but real tough to kind of see and distinguish what's going on. That looked like a cut straight by Phil. Yeah, I'm not sure what the score is just yet, but
Gosh, that's blurry.
Yeah.
I couldn't get anyone, but I'll join you for a little bit.
Okay, no worries. Another cut straight by Phil. Again, he's one of the innovators of that shot. I mean, that shot didn't even exist until he's one of the, I think that he gives credit to Phil Carter on that shot. And Phil, unfortunately, passed away back in the 80s, I believe, of cancer, if I know the story correctly. But yeah, definitely he hits that shot amazingly well. It looks like Papa Mike just showed up. He might be joining me in a second here.
All right, I got Mike coming in with you.
I see that. Papa Mike is here.
And he's not in here. He's not right there.
Oh, he's at home?
Yeah, so you guys can commentate you.
Nice. Mr. Hines?
Mike, how you doing, brother?
I'm good, pal. How are you?
I'm good. Did you
I see
what's
me.
that?
Oh, there you are.
Yeah. What are you playing tonight, or you showed up a little late?
Shelly couldn't resist. She said, I want to go see the kids. So I was like, all right. So
this is where they're at. This is where they're at. So that's awesome.
I tell you.
Yep. So Phil has been, I can't even tell how many cut straights he's just hit on LA Marino here, but It's been a tremendous number.
Oh man, he's in full form. His feet above the ground and everything.
Yep, that's what I was talking about. Is Phil will leave it on the table, quite literally. He will jump on that table, and blood, sweat, tears. He's all about that.
Yes, he is.
and I don't
Especially
want to.
in here too, Danny.
I had no idea that you could be in this booth. This is amazing.
Who is that? I'm sorry.
For the most part. I just didn't know we could give commentary during the weekly. This is really cool.
Yeah. This is what we've been talking about. It's like, why not do this?
Because I've always wanted to be on the center line so I can give commentary that has nothing to do with air hockey, but it's just like commentary about what's going on,
About fashion.
Yeah.
Fashion in the air hockey world.
About LA's various hats that he wears, like.
Which one does he have on tonight?
Mike, who's joining us here? I didn't catch because it was kind of going in and out.
What's that?
Who's talking? Who's joining us?
Oh, that's Seshny.
I have never met Seshny. I don't think.
Danny Hines?
Have you met Danny?
I've met Danny.
You've met.
You did?
We met at New Year's.
I'm getting old, Seshny. So I have to apologize.
Sir, we met at New Year's, but I know everyone was kind of under the influence of something that night. So
New Year's Eve?
Yeah.
Oh, I actually wasn't there.
Yeah, that was at the Wiseman's. He wasn't there.
Yeah, I couldn't make it. I could barely walk at that time. So.
Oh, do not compare Danny and Don. That's two different people.
Danny Hines.
Oh my goodness.
So maybe that's
oh
why.
My gosh.
The way of the puck and all of that stuff.
You're not making points right now, but that's okay.
Oh goodness.
This is a season of forgiveness, Danny.
Yes, of course. It's okay. I'll go cry later. It's all right.
Has he won 12 times? Is that like the...
How many times have you won, Danny?
The same as your son, Colin. So 11.
This year?
But I'm pretty confident that Colin has more doubles wins than I do. I don't even know how many I have, but it seems like Colin is winning a doubles tournament almost every time he's winning a singles.
Yeah, it's only Colin has never won a doubles with the same person.
Yeah, which is crazy.
He's even won with Ben Heyman.
And that's hard.
I know. And that's before Ben got good.
That's it.
That's before Ben got good. Yeah.
I was say they had an interesting call question.
Okay.
It's over now, but I was going to bring it up. So you know how if you're trying to retrieve a puck and you take your mallet past the line,
yep, you're over.
That's over. So the question was, Phil took his mallet, lifted it forwards, and scooted it past the line like this. Where it was like it was like that.
It was over the line.
I say over the line.
Yes, most definitely.
Yeah. So if either the mallet is completely over the line or the puck is completely over the line, you cannot touch it.
Right.
Yeah. So that was a little bit of a debate. So that's why they were
either one.
Man, that was a beautiful cut straight again.
Yeah, Phil's got that shot on LA there. I don't know if LA has an answer for that. But it's a simple,
which is amazing because LA is very vulnerable to the cross straight, and here Phil is cutting him up.
Yeah. Well, again, I talked a lot about.
Okay.
Phil's really one of the main innovators of that shot, especially over the years. So
yeah. Mm-hmm.
So he definitely, and it looks like that was again. It's really blurry on my screen, but it might have been that looked like a. No, actually, he didn't score on himself. He had a forehand.
He almost did. He pulled it out at the last millisecond. But that is, that is such a beautiful cut. Actually, I played that challenge match against Brandon tomorrow.
Okay.
And that was his best shot. And he knows it. I told him numerous. Oh, that was a nice forehand right wall over. It's his best shot. He needs more complimentary shots.
Sure.
But he has it like Phil, where you're thinking, okay, it's coming straight at my mallet, and it goes just barely to the right of it. It's really a sweet little cut.
Are they just
very good, yeah. Hopefully,
I think Phil's winning.
Hopefully Brandon, learned something from that match against you. And what was the final set count?
4-1.
Okay,
But
he got a set
but
off of you then. That's very impressive.
he did, and actually I was up 3-1 when he did it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he came back nicely, and then he went up 3-0 on me in the fourth set, and then I went on a run. No, I'm sorry, he was up 3-1, and then I won 3 in a row on that set, and then I won 3 in a row in the fifth set. So I ended up winning 4-1 in the fifth set.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, he's got good potential. He really worked on his, he's got a fire in his belly, that's for sure, and he tried to control that fire. So
yeah,
and that's a learned. Oh, LA won.
all right. Well, there you go. So LA ended up winning that match there.
Yeah. So now he has to play Seshny. So you have any words of wisdom for Seshny?
First of all, I'm so sorry.
That's okay. That's okay.
It's like water under the bridge. Danny, you flushed many bad thoughts out of your head. That's how champions are.
It's one of the benefits of being bald like I am. I mean, nothing stays on top of my head. So, you're good. Listen, I watched a little bit of your match. I think you played LA Marino the first time, right? The first match?
Have you played him tonight?
No, I haven't played him tonight. I played Ben Heyman.
Oh, that's right. You played Ben. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I watched I watched that one, and I think Mark Wahid was in here. That's what it was. We were talking, and one of the things Mark brought up is I guess your height disadvantage, where you're not able to really get to that center line.
That's what Luis told me as well after our game. He was like, your height is letting me score on you straight shots on like other ends.
Yeah, but listen, the heck with that. Don't even think about that. Don't worry about things you can't control. Let me tell you something. There's a guy who's going to be in the showdown, the third one here, the Titans named Ehab Shukri, and he's probably not much taller than you. And he actually is a 2-time world champion. And he, in my opinion, had one of the best defenses, or I know he has one of the best defenses that the sport's ever seen. And yes, he never had like this ridiculous offense, like a Colin Cummings or a Tim Wiseman or Jacob Wiseman or Billy Stubbs, but he was super solid in his fundamentals and super intelligent. And he basically used the gifts that he had, and he performed at the highest levels the sport had to offer. So don't dread on things you can't control. Focus on the things that you can. And probably the biggest thing for you is once you stop that puck, right? Take your time with it. Set up a shot. Put it where you want to hit it from. Where you're comfortable in the same spot. Like you're going to go up, and if you're going to go up and hit it just a little left of center, right? But do it every time and hit different shots and try to make them look exactly the same, like the same motion of your arm, the same speed of your arm, but hit different shots out of it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's what Connor was trying to teach me the other day. He was like, get on like the left side of the table and try to hit crosses, cuts, right walls, and even, if you can get to it, try to hit the left wall from that angle as well.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
Danny, one thing she's done real well with is starting to hit a cross straight from the back of the mallet, as well as a right wall over from the back of the mallet, which is very deceptive.
Very nice. Very nice. I've never heard of anybody ever doing that, but it's that's awesome. So yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Something like that, but learn to hit a power straight kind of the same way, right? So it looks like it's going to go cross, but it goes just right down, a straight shot, kind of right up the pipe in other words. So, think about delaying your releases or speeding up your releases and varying that just a little bit, but on every shot that you hit, pay attention to how the defense reacts, right?
Yeah.
So if I come up and I put my arm way back on this big windup, like you watch Connor, one of the beautiful things that Connor's kind of figured out playing as a lefty is he has these big windups and he's hitting some good, accurate shots with these windups.
It's almost like methodical with the way that he sets it up. It's like really fun to watch him.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you want. That's exactly what you want to do. And like I said, so work on that. Take your time, but hit them with authority, right? Hit those shots with authority, and just be ready on defense. And discipline on defense is probably the biggest thing.
Yeah.
And I know you've heard all those guys out there talk about that, right? So
yeah, definitely.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that discipline, I can't stress that enough. It's so important to take away, those straight shots. That it's really the difference between a win or a loss in all reality. And if somebody can't hit a straight shot on you, no matter how hard they try, you now have the advantage defensively, right?
Yeah.
They have to hit a bank to score on you. So there's no more deception, and you have to kind of believe that and understand that. So like if you ever get to watch Colin play, he's right now he's the hardest person in our sport to hit a straight shot on.
Yeah,
and that's his thing. He's not going to let him go in.
Oh.
Yeah,
How far out does he put the mallet?
Colin goes about the third or fourth screw on the edge of the table.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been at like first and second.
Yeah, go as far as you can.
Well, keep in mind, Colin is also one of the quickest players that the sport's ever seen.
He is very fast.
Also, he's developed a system over time, and it didn't happen immediately. This took years for him to, even at a young age, it took years for him to develop that. And now you're just seeing the finished product. You're seeing somebody who has, it's just second nature. He doesn't have to think about it. He just relies on all that muscle memory that he's developed over the last, good decade and a half now of playing.
Yeah.
He's 9 months younger than me, so I've like lost all this time.
Well, look, don't feel bad. Mike can tell you that he didn't start till he was in his 50s. So
I was in my late 40s, young man.
Okay, late 40s. Sorry, didn't mean to age you there, Mike.
I thought you were in your late 40s now, bud. What do you mean?
That's why I like Seskin.
There you go.
But the thing about Colin being out farther, he always said, I'm out farther because that's where, when he was 12 years old, he just always had to reach way out, and he just kept doing that. As his size got bigger.
So he just has to be really fast with blocking the bang shots.
Oh yeah, and he is, and he's got great eyes.
And you have to also understand too, it's a little advanced where he blocks those banks too. So there are sometimes, yes, he does block them going towards the goal, but a lot of times he actually cuts them off at the wall, at the rail.
Yes, he's done that.
Connor told me that never to, like, if I hear myself hitting the mallet against the goal, to stop and to kind of have it like that 1 or 2 dots on the table, like away from it, so I'm not completely always slamming it against it blocks the over better.
Yeah.
Or it helps block more things.
That's correct.
So that's what I'm doing, but I sometimes still hit it in the back of the goal.
Yeah. Again, don't.
Connor and Lewis are at 6'6".
Oh, they're at 6'6", huh? Okay.
6'6".
So Lewis has the puck.
And he has got one of the most accurate crosses and straights I've ever.
Lewis?
I was keeping it still out there. I guess I wasn't far enough because of my height.
Yeah.
But I was keeping it out there, and he is so accurate.
Yeah, Lewis has a really nice way with
I
that.
can see
with
Connor,
that
he's
cut.
like all the way out. Like he's doing what he's supposed to do. Yeah.
He's gonna hit him with the under right now.
Oh my God, how do you know? Ow!
Yeah, Dad kind of knows his kids.
But you know that because you're his dad, right?
Yeah, because I watch him. I watch
'Cause
him
I'm
a
like, I
little.
don't think anyone, because I haven't picked up on it. And I feel like Emily and I watch him play a lot.
Right.
I'll go over there sometimes because now Emily has the table, and so in between his assignments, he'll be like, "You want to play a game?" And I'm like, "Okay, yeah."
Cross straight.
Connor got it. Yeah,
He
got him
always
with the
does.
cross.
The way he like just decompartmentalizes when it's 7-6, or even when it's 5-6 and he's down.
Yeah.
Like is the most. I don't know how he doesn't get. He's just so level-headed all the time when he plays, and when he knows he needs to kick it into gear, he does it. And the best example of that was playing Q in the finals.
Oh yeah.
That first game, he was. Even Emily pulled me aside and was like, "He's like, it's a mental thing. He just has a mental block right now." But like Michael talked to him, and like he'll get over that. And the second you talked to him, that next game was completely different.
Right.
He
He
was
just
crazy.
let it go.
Yeah. He's just mentally so strong as a person.
Yeah, the mental part of this game is it can't be overstated how important it is.
Because I get in my head, like I get so anxious when I'm like 6-6 or like down already, and I sometimes I feel like my brain starts to give up already, and I really should not. I'm trying to overcome that block.
Yeah, and listen, a lot of that's just inexperience, right? I mean, the more you actually, the more times you put yourself through that situation, the more comfortable you're going to be.
Yeah.
So don't be too hard on yourself about it. Just take your time.
It's
You'll
Shelly.
get there.
Only.
Step on in, Mama.
Oh. Where do I look? I honestly don't know. I've been trying to figure that out too.
Y'all are right here. Danny is right there.
Oh, there he is. I didn't see him this whole time. Like, hi.
Hi, Danny.
Hello, is that Shelly? How you doing, Shelly?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay. Just here watching your son go for his third win of the night. He's had every match on here. I guess they must think he's good or something. They keep putting him on table one. I think
I've been meaning to ask you from someone, Danny, who from someone who knows the game really well. How like rare and cool is it that Connor taught himself the sport on a completely non-dominant hand and made it up to level 6 within like less than a year? Like that's a history thing, right? Like that has that happened before?
it has, but so I don't. So Vince Chappelle did it in the 80s. He hurt his right hand. He's a right-handed player. That's his dominant hand. And he hurt himself somehow and went to lefty, and he finished, I think, third. So Connor does have a little bit of to make that history. He's got a little bit of pressure to finish top 3. That being said,
back, but I appreciate all your advice, Danny. Thank you so much.
Oh, no problem. Good luck.
Thank you.
Well, I'm going to let Mike get in front of the camera because I don't like seeing myself.
I mean, Shelly's acting shy all of a sudden.
Yes, I am shy.
Oh my goodness.
I know, right?
Well, it's no reason to be shy.
No, I mean we're all family. Come on now.
Yeah, absolutely. But anyway, so what are we at right now? Because it's all blurry. I can't really see.
Connor's now tearing a new one into Lewis. So.
Okay. Well,
it's been. He must be. Looks like it's 4-1 in the second game, in the final game.
Okay.
So, but he came back. He was down like 6-3 or 6-4 to Lewis and beat him 7-6. So
yeah. So that last shot that Connor hit, it's very impressive to me. So kind of a reverse circle drift. He hit a power straight, but he took a little off of it. And I think that's something I'm not seeing as much of these days. And I think a lot of these younger, master level players got to realize you don't always have to hit it so hard. And and that was a great example of it right there. Just taking a little off. Yep.
Yeah.
And then of course it opens everything kind of right back up. So then he goes with a cross straight.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely good stuff.
I agree. a lot of these younger guys just rear back and rip it.
Yes.
And it's like, you don't need to do that. Your deception is enough.
Yep.
Yeah, just put the mallet on the puck and let it go.
Yeah, and to kind of put that in perspective, you know, for our millions of viewers out there,
Yes.
You know, in baseball, you have so many seconds, if that, to react to a 100-mile-per-hour fastball. You know, but
Right.
that has to travel 60 feet, right?
Yes.
So this is air hockey, and I think we've clocked it about 40 miles an hour, but it's traveling about
space.
It's traveling about 4 feet.
Right.
So you actually have a whole lot less time to react to whether it's a bank or a straight, you know, than you actually do in baseball. Now, I'm not trying to diminish baseball by any means. That's 3-dimensional. This is 2-dimensional. You know, but it's still a challenge, and it's a challenge because it's not once or twice, but you're constantly having to do it. And in a long match, and this is you know, the weekly is, you know, it's about length of time and getting through these matches. So it's a best of 3. But when you get to a Worlds, it's best of 7, or a challenge match. It's, you know, it could be best of 7 sets, where each set is the best of 7 games. And you're talking about a mental task to sit there and grind that out with another player, you know, that's on an equal level. That is very difficult.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah. They got. Let's see. Is it just in Medina? Is that what he said? Okay. Oh yeah, there's Justin.
Yeah.
Okay. Danny, here comes the and this next match on 1. Can you see it? Okay. Can you see the first?
Yes. This is the clearest that it's been on my computer for quite some time.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I got Brandon Wolf.
Okay, so Brandon Wolf is definitely a new player that I don't think I've met.
Yeah, Brandon Wolf is a lefty. He comes out of the Lone Star community.
Maybe I did meet him then, because I met those guys. I came up to a tournament. Goodness, is Brandon the one on the left here on the screen?
Yes. Real
okay,
clean
and then
glasses. Yeah.
All right, and the gentleman on the right, that's another Lewis.
No.
Oh no, Justin Medina. Okay.
That's Justin Medina.
Okay.
Huh?
2 F's.
And Wolf? Yeah. 2 F's and Wolf. All right. Yeah, actually, this will be an interesting match. Justin Medina is one of the bad astronaut players.
Okay.
And he actually has good potential. He made it, you know, for the amateur tournament, he made it to the finals, and did okay. He came in, he lost to Jonathan, but he's got good potential, and he loves the sport. Where Brandon Wolf loves the sport already as well. I mean, he's got a brutal left wall under, lefty left wall under. He's really, you know, getting his game going as well.
Okay. Yeah, it seems like we're getting more and more lefties these days.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. Justin Medina is very consistent. He doesn't have a heck of a lot of power.
Yeah.
But then, yeah, there you got Brandon Wolf with that left wall under, which is really nice. Both of these guys have some development to do, but they're both, you know, have shown that they really enjoy the game and they enjoy the competition.
Yeah, no, that's all you can ask for. And I mean, you know, for I mean, they've been playing less than a year, I take it, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, shoot, that's awesome.
Wolf has been playing for 6 months. Medina probably 6 or 7 months.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. I mean, just they're setting it up. I mean, they're taking their time.
Doing
You can't ask for much more.
Yeah. And Medina, Justin, I think he plays at least, he comes out consistently to badass round. He consistently to 7-6. Super, super nice guy. Very quiet, soft spoken, and just somebody. He definitely is benefiting from being part of the family.
Gotcha.
He really appreciates being out here, and is really
Nice little cross straight he just hit there on Brandon.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Good little transition. Right wall over.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, obviously these guys are going to both develop a lot of puck control and,
Yes.
and just the comfort level, and it's just amazing. Like the more comfortable you get, how that affects not just the defense but the offense.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what a lot of people don't realize. They get frustrated, and we've had a lot of people that they start playing, they learn the basic concepts, but then they just get really frustrated with the process, and they may walk away from the sport for that reason. But you have to understand this is this sport is developed for decades, so it's going to take some time to get to the top of the mountain.
Yeah.
So definitely a process, and yes, you can look at it like there's basically about 6 different shots, but there's basically about 3 different types of releases, and then there is an infinite number of ways of setting that up. So it just the array of shots and the speed of it, the delay, the drift position, all these things, they kind of have to experience it, and everybody's a little different. Even you may have 2 players that mirror what each is doing, but one guy might be an inch taller than the other guy, or maybe have a slightly wider wingspan, and it looks completely different trying to defend that person versus the other guy. So that's why playing so many different players is so important and so key to kind of understand.
Yeah, I think with these guys, like it was funny. I played Justin Medina. I give him 4 goals, and I played him the one day and I beat him 7-4 the first game, and then he came back and beat me the next 2 games, and I was like, "What did you do?" He said, "Well," he said, I just figured it out. I figured out what I needed to do, and to score those 3 goals, but he still did it. And
that's awesome.
You can even tell with him here, he thinks about, not only is he shooting shots, he's not really shooting shots, but he's progressing. He's seeing, okay, I just shot a cut there. A cross straight might be the next best shot. From one shot to the next, he's making adjustments. And he doesn't just shoot. He actually thinks through what could be the next best shot to shoot.
Yeah, that's awesome. So and it's great that it's coming natural to him.
He asks a lot of questions.
That's good. Yeah, that's actually really good. So he's seeing things that he obviously his hand-eye coordination can't quite keep up with, probably, but his mind is progressing a lot faster, which there's nothing wrong with that. And once that hand-eye coordination gets a little bit better, and the speed of his drifts, the capability of his offense is going to improve. Be a different world for him.
Yes, without a doubt. Yeah, I think that's definitely true. He's made steps to be a better player, and and he's not just ripping, gripping
Yep.
it and ripping it like a youngster does or new player does.
Yep. Yeah, and you look, and what I'll say this. I mean, the key word that you said earlier, and that's probably the difference in these two players right now at this moment, is the consistency.
Yeah.
So you said Justin is consistently going, and he's at these tournaments. He's always at Bad Astronaut. He's coming up here to 7-6, always asking questions. Brandon may have more explosiveness, have more power, but I'm telling you that consistency, and there was a good example of that power right there. Zipped in that left wall under.
Really hit it hard.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But again, that consistency is what will pay off in the long run. So, so Brandon, hopefully he also is doing that to some degree or some level. But
he's not there. He's not there yet. He's a bright kid, real smart kid. You can tell. And Justin has that. At this point, he does off goals purposefully.
Mm-hmm.
So, and just to break down the defense a little bit.
Well, I mean, I'll say this. I mean, that last little array of shots, not necessarily that one there, but before that, the puck wasn't in the position where he wanted it. So what did he do? He actually went around and brought it back. So you don't see that from somebody who's been playing for 6 months typically. So that's a beautiful thing. That's a really good positive thing.
Not just shooting it where it is, but to actually bring it back.
Yep, bring it back, and I'm going to put it where I need it to be. And that was actually some pretty good power there on his right wall under.
Yep. And he changes speed.
Yeah, so we'll have to see, if Brandon can kind of, overcome, that. And, again, Brandon, I think it doesn't mean that, Justin's always going to be, beating him by any means.
No, I mean, Brandon has won a weekly before.
Nice. There you go.
So, he's got upward, definitely. But when he's on target with that left wall under, it's like, God bless.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. It's an awesome deal.
There he goes.
Yep. Like on cue.
Yeah.
He said, I heard a left wall under. I got to hit it.
Got it. That's right.
So I mean, he's got to develop a good complementary shot, obviously to it, and work on that positioning of the puck and that drift, right? So, one of the things he's got to do, Justin is doing exactly that every time. He's bringing it up, setting it up a little bit better. Both these guys are going to have some unforced errors. There's no question about it. I mean, it happens even at the highest levels.
Oh, sure.
But, it's that was a nice little attempt at a left wall under, and Brandon was all over it.
Brandon took it away.
Yeah, I love seeing a good block. Right.
Oh,
double bank.
Favorite shot, the double bank.
Yeah. So I don't know if he called that one, but it was effective.
It was effective. There's an unforced error. That's more at that time experience will come in.
Yes. It looks like it's 6-6. I can't really tell. Is that 6-6?
It is 6-6.
Okay.
6-6
big point right here for Brandon. Ooh, wow, the block by Justin.
Oh, almost got that cross.
Yeah, super close. Puck flipped over, so they had to stop play momentarily. Oh, block on the left wall under.
That's good. They're fighting.
Yep, you gotta love it. You love a good 7-6 battle. Oh, you mishit that left wall that time.
Just barely missed it.
Yeah. Nice control by Justin.
Mm-hmm.
Nice off goal.
Yeah.
He
tried to go from the left edge.
Yeah, so Justin's got to realize, like in that moment, they're just holding that release just a little bit longer would have
Yeah.
worked. Oh, almost got around the Brandon's defense there. So his setups are a little off. And again, look at that. 7-6 Brandon.
7-6
Great transition
Brandon.
there.
So they're going to 3.
Yep. So, one thing that Justin's got to, kind of realize, right, when it's that 6-6 and that pressure moment, doesn't mean you go away from those good fundamentals and rush things. And he was doing that a little bit there, where he was placing those pucks before he actually made contact on those shots. And so he's got to learn that part of his game and implement that into his system that he's developing. So, again, just experience. It's these guys will get it, and they're going to be great.
Yeah, he's a little older, and he has kids.
Okay.
But where Brandon is a kid. I think he's 19.
Oh, hey. I started playing at about 18 maybe. But
right.
Yeah, so that's around the age I started. In fact, I had hair just like him back then. But I didn't wear glasses till now, so till the last couple of years.
True. He's a strong kid too. And he probably shared that with you as well at 19.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I had my moments. And now I pay for it.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah,
all that lifting.
Yeah.
Yep. Right wall under from just
down to the end.
Yeah, I have to agree with you.
So do you want to talk to the winner after this game?
Sure. Winner, loser, either one. Whoever would like to,
Whoever would like to step up, good.
I have yet to meet either one.
Definitely do that.
So
you ready for showdown 2?
Showdown number 3. Yes. The third showdown.
Danny, you there?
Battle of the Titans. And so far we only have Will Upchurch and Ehab Shikri.
Break in the action. I think Danny got cut off. Looks
like
the time limit ran out on his call. So I'm going to go get somebody to see if we can get Danny back on the phone.
Huh. I think I'm still on. I don't know. Didn't know we were being timed. Ooh, forehand double bank.
Don't make me choose.
Danny got cut off. Did he come back? Oh, there he is.
I'm here. I think I'm here.
You are here. Okay.
Okay. Cool. All right. So, Mike, what's the score? Is that 5-2, Justin?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll grab. Do you want to talk to the future women's world champion?
Who is this?
Would that be Miss Krista Marino?
It would be Miss Krista
Hi,
Marino.
Hi, Krista. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. How's your game?
Good.
Yeah.
Connor next.
Ooh, Connor and Krista.
Okay. Whoop them. Whoop that boy.
He needs a whooping.
He does need a whooping. Hey, have you been beating up on your dad here now in air hockey? Are you at that point yet?
No, I don't play him as much. My practice partner is my brother. That's playing.
Well, you
Your
need to tell
young
your
brother.
Yeah, you need to tell your dad not to be scared to to play you.
But lately, I haven't been playing at home. Trying to get my arm a break besides Fridays.
So
Oh,
Danny,
okay.
I know that you've influenced Krista because when she referees a match, she's one of the few that says play puck.
I know.
The way
I
you
was that.
It's like, that's
Yeah,
so cool.
yeah. We started doing that at University of Houston back in the mid '90s. So,
I sound like
You sound like Danny.
Danny and Phil when I say that. Yeah, sometimes I'm like, what do all these
That's
other people
not a bad
say?
thing. Oh, that's
yeah,
good.
yeah.
Justin.
All right. Looks like Justin took care of business actually in that third game pretty handedly.
Yep. Brandon was starting to come back.
Yeah, just a little too late there, but still good fight, good match between those two. So super pumped about both those guys' future.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, definitely. So, Krista, how's your mother doing?
I'll get step by you for a second. You talk to Danny.
She's doing good.
Okay, tell her I miss her.
What?
Make sure you tell her I miss her. I love all you guys. So you can go give your dad a big hug for me too.
I will. She played tonight.
What's that?
She decided to play tonight.
Oh, good. Yeah, I saw him warming up a little bit. So he was playing against Benjamin there.
Yeah, and what do you call it? I played her my first match.
Okay, how did that go?
I beat her.
Oh yeah, what was the game count?
2-0.
Look at you. So have you lost the game yet tonight at all?
What?
Have you lost the game yet?
No, not yet.
Oh, keep that up. That's awesome.
Well, I gotta go play Connor now.
What does that mean?
I can't stand him sometimes. He's too good sometimes. He needs to be beat.
Look, hey, the goal is the same size on his side of the table as it is on yours.
Okay.
It doesn't matter who you're playing. You just go play your game and just let it rip.
Okay, I'll go get Mike.
Okay?
Thank you.
You do that.
Bye.
All right, take care.
Thank you. Bye.
That's Krista Marino. She's one of our young up-and-coming women of the sport. I think she is either a freshman or sophomore in high school. So very young and developing her game at a very young age, which we love seeing that. Such a great, young lady. All right. It's a little blurry where I can't quite see who's up here. But it looks like a score on the face-off.
All right, I'm back.
Okay, Mike, who do we have playing now? I can't. It's really blurry on my end.
Okay, it's that is the younger brother of Krista.
Okay.
That's Chris Marino.
Yep.
And Drew Walker.
Drew, I think Drew's a Lone Star kid, right? I think I met him.
No, Drew is LA's best friend.
Oh, okay. Then that's how I met him. Okay, I know I'm pretty positive I met him. It's just hard to place him. So these guys play each other all the time then.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I'm impressed with what I'm seeing out of Chris right now because he was really raw when I first saw him. Obviously, I mean he was a little kid, but he's growing up obviously, and looks like he's playing pretty good here.
He's very good offensively. He needs to work on that defense.
Yeah,
but that'll happen. That's going to come with it.
Sure, of course. Looks like
part of it also is at their age, it's like don't mess with them because it'll all come.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. I mean, I always bring up the example of your oldest son there, Colin, because obviously it worked very well for him. But there were so many players that would always say, no, Colin needs proper coaching, or Colin needs proper management, of his skills. I mean, yes, he's skilled, but he has no idea what he's doing on the table. And I just remember, seeing what he was doing, and he proved everyone wrong.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah.
Because he watched the best.
Yeah,
He learned from the best.
he learned from you,
For
Danny.
me,
Yes,
oh
sir.
my goodness.
There's
Well,
so many of his shots you could place that are very similar to the way you struck the puck at your best.
yeah.
So,
Well, it's just like I've told him, that's kind of the job of the champion, is to kind of push the envelope and to make everyone better. And
Yes.
he's doing that because you look at the level of play right now, and I mean, some of these guys have been playing less than a year, and the level of puck control is great. You can see that they are starting to understand the strategy and develop it, into their own games. But it's a process,
Yes.
and it's a process that it can take a little longer, with some players versus others.
Yeah.
But again, it the key is that everybody kind of stays on that task, and just stays on that path, and understand that not everybody's path is going to be exactly the same. I mean, somebody might have, they may be lucky and fortunate to experience a lot of success early, and you have others that, may struggle for a few years longer, and then all of a sudden end up being the better player overall because of that experience. So
Yes.
yeah, so it's very, very important to appreciate all of the different experiences that air hockey has to offer.
Mhm.
An example of that would, myself,
I'll say goodbye to my
Ehab Shukri, he finished ninth in his second championship. So he finished as a master in the second world championship he ever played in. And I finished like 17th. And, I still remember, he got to sit at the master table, and I couldn't sit next to my best friend, and celebrate that amazing, victory that he had or finish that he had. And but I just use that to help motivate me for the future. And I guess I was a little motivated.
Yeah, I think you were. I think you were very motivated.
Yeah, so it worked out. It worked out.
Yeah.
But anyways,
and it sounds like now we've got a good group of players going to North Carolina.
Oh, awesome! Yeah, I think when is that? Is that in May?
That's in May.
Or is it? Wait, it might be June actually, Mike. I'm
No, I don't think it's May.
I thought the
Okay.
North Carolina is in May.
Okay, so maybe so.
Later. Yeah, the showdown's in May.
Yes, May 4th. I know that much.
Yes.
That's an easy date to remember for all of us Star Wars nerds. So yes.
May the 4th be with you.
Absolutely. And we're gonna have some Titans with showing the Force is all I got to say. It's going to be a lot of fun.
It is going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm super stoked and super excited at the level of players that are going to be there. It's going to be unreal.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to get a good night's sleep the night before to get my my referee eyes on.
Yes, you are going to have your work cut out for you.
Yeah. I will be, I will tell you on the second one, I did not have a good work week. So by the end of the day, I was totally spent. So.
Yeah. I think that goes for all of us because it's so tough to, I mean, it's a full day of air hockey and, good intense battles,
Yes.
and I think everybody's doing their best to, to put forth the best content, for our viewers. And, thank God for Caffeine TV who picked up Centerline's, broadcast, on YouTube and is airing it, or streaming it rather. And, it's an awesome, I guess support.
Yeah,
and
I
obviously
think
match.
they're going to be at the World Championship too, I believe.
Oh, that's excellent. Yeah, I didn't hear that, Mike. That's awesome. That's
Yeah, I
super
don't
awesome.
know that for sure. I think that was Andrew and I talked, and he said that is the hope at this point.
Okay,
I'm not,
awesome. Yeah.
yeah,
Like I said, it's much appreciated. I know we had over 150,000 views just from that. So it's not even including
right.
the YouTube channel or any sort of the Facebook streams or anything along those lines. And it's hard to kind of calculate all that just because we have so many different outlets.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So definitely tough to kind of calculate all that stuff, and it's
Yeah.
probably a little beyond my comprehension of it, but
Right.
yeah, it's definitely exciting though, just to hear and learn about as we kind of progress and move forward with this venture of really trying to do our best to make this a mainstream sport.
Yes.
Um,
And I think we've got good momentum and positive vibes.
yes.
Drew just hit a nice reverse cut on Chris there.
Okay. What did that score final there? That game. What did that end up?
I think that was 7-5.
7-5. Okay.
Yeah.
7-5. Drew over Chris.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, the North Carolina State is June 7 through 9.
Okay, there we go. Great to get that clarification. Yeah, I was thinking it was June, and I like that they're doing it in June. It's a little closer to the Worlds, to kind of help tune everybody up, but it's also a good, over a month away, so that way, it's not too much travel for most players that obviously have full-time jobs and can't take off every weekend
True.
just to travel. But yeah, awesome. And
I
would
I believe Connor says he's definitely going. Connor and Emily Seshny. Who else? There were a few others. I think Sammy and Chelsea are talking about going. Again, some new players.
Nice.
So that'll be a lot of good. That was sweet.
Yeah, a little left wall over.
Left wall over. Nice off-speed one.
Yep. Yeah, so I would definitely recommend anyone who hasn't been to a state level tournament all around the country to try to join North Carolina State Tournament. I had a blast. I actually was able to go and I guess you can kind of call it compete there last year. But yeah, it was a lot of fun, and certainly enjoyed myself. And they put on a great show and hosted an amazing tournament.
Yeah, definitely. And definitely they've got a real positive flow with their group, and I think they had a real good showing at the Worlds last year. Hopefully they have another good showing this year at the Worlds. So
yeah, good. If the showdown number 2 is any reflection of it, actually both showdowns. I mean, I think Joey Liss, their number 1 player out of North Carolina, didn't do quite as good as what he would have liked in the first showdown that we had. But he certainly answered the call playing Chris Gibson challenge match, I believe, the next day, and taking was it number 3 in the world at the time, something like that, or 3 or 4 or something. So pretty impressive win for Joey being in the sport, for the length of time he has. So
2, 3, 4 years. Yeah.
So like I said, we got a lot of good positive things. Idaho's got a good, strong player base there. And in fact, I think I'm going to be doing some more commentating Monday evening for them.
Good.
Through the magic world of the internet. That's what it looks like.
Yes.
Like I said, we'll see. It's not finalized just yet. I think Nathan is trying to get myself and Vince Sauceda to get on there and poke fun at each other for a few hours.
Yeah, that's always a good thing.
Oh yeah. Because I hate lefties, and he's by far the way I describe Vince, and he's our number 1 lefty player by far. But I've said this before, and I'll say it again. He has his game. He has been he has played at the highest level that our sport has ever seen as a left-handed player.
Yeah.
That being said, he doesn't have the best career as a lefty. And for those that don't quite grasp that concept, he hasn't won a world championship, namely because there's a young gentleman, still young, who's sitting back in Hawaii right now, sipping on that pina colada on the beach.
Yes.
Colin Cummings, who keeps beating Vince and everyone else, actually. So he's been the one roadblock that Vince just hasn't been able to overcome,
Right.
which has kind of been that, the reason, he hasn't been able to win a Worlds. Not a bad reason. I mean, obviously Colin's pretty dang good. So
yeah, and it's a funny thing. I mean, if he needs a consolation to the whole thing, Vince, Doug, and Marcus were a big reason why Colin played as well as he has the last 3 or 4 Worlds, because of his time in San Antonio. Those guys practiced consistently every week for a year, and just they were very addicted to the sport, and Colin's game, I really feel, was the best it's ever been.
Yes,
these last few Worlds. So,
like they love to say, I think Doug loves to say it, iron sharpens iron, and
without a doubt.
Yeah, and I knew right away that the matchup between Vince and Colin was going to be even more one-sided once Colin kind of went there.
Yes.
And saw Vince every day or every other day playing in practice sessions and whatnot, because that kind of lefty surprise kind of goes away, and the comfort level for Colin increases, which opens up that ridiculous offense he has, and and again, just builds up even more confidence that he already has. And so from a strategic point of view, it was probably a bad idea to have Colin over there playing him, but I love the fact that they did it, because it again it served the greater good, and the greater good was it helped elevate Colin's game even more, and elevate the sport even more, because all those guys were playing so much better as well. Vince included, I think.
Yeah, even so, Vince, even though he never overcame Colin, he sure did not have any problem with the other strong right-handed players.
Yes, exactly.
That others had struggled with.
Correct.
So, I think they both benefited, if Vince really wants to look at it that way, but I'm sure he wants that damn championship too. So
but Vince has the heart of a real champion, and when I say that, yes, he hasn't been able to get over that hump, in Colin, but he doesn't want to beat Colin if Colin isn't playing his best or the best he possibly can.
Without a doubt.
And that says a lot about character.
Integrity.
Vince talks a lot about the table is a beautiful thing, because it's a mirror that kind of shows your character. And it brings out the best and the worst in people. And for him, we all know what a beautiful soul he is because of the table, and the table doesn't lie. So he's always joking around and enjoying it and just taking in every moment. And I'm happy I got the battle with him a little bit, with the latter part of my career. So I got to see some of that, that he was able to bring to the table. And it's a shame he, kind of went away from the sport for as long as he did. There's several players that, had they played longer, I mean, who knows what they could have done, and he's definitely one of those guys. he stepped away. And for those that don't know, he's actually a multi-world champion laser tag player.
Right?
So yeah,
Traveled to France, traveled all over the world.
yeah, won
Lasers.
the world championships in Europe 1 year. He and Ramiro Castano. So lots of really, really cool.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we just got a lot of good, well-rounded players. How about that?
Yes, without doubt. And I think Ramiro's got abilities of getting back into the sport as well.
Yeah.
Even though he's living in Colorado, Vince was telling us that he's planning to go out there and for a while and practice with them.
Okay.
So to get both of them ready for Worlds. So
nice.
That'll be a good thing.
Yeah.
So they're both, such good people.
Yes.
And good, good character individuals.
Yeah.
So such a big part of what we need.
Absolutely. And it helps your game, because when you have that high character, you understand the process and you appreciate the process more. You know, and this is a great opportunity for the youth in the sport to learn these valuable lessons about winning and losing. And these are lessons that translate into all walks of life, or all moments of life. Those two guys right now, looks like Drew won.
Drew won.
Yeah.
But Chris, literally, I'm a Chris believer. He definitely has some game to him.
Yeah, no doubts.
Hey, Danny, Justin Medina just walked in.
Oh, okay, Justin.
Yes.
Awesome.
Danny's sitting right there. Come in and sit down.
How you doing, Justin? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing well, thank you. How are you?
I'm good. Hey, so good job on your match against that was Brandon, I believe, that you played, right?
The Wolf.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so yeah, and how long have you been playing, by the way?
Since August. Yeah, since August.
Okay, so not quite a whole year yet, and man, I'm super impressed.
Thank you.
Playing very strong. I mean, and one of the things I mentioned, during your match is I loved how, yes, you realized that the positioning of the puck when you were drifting it wasn't where you wanted it to be, so you actually stopped it, brought it back, put it in a place where you wanted it, right, before you actually made the shot. So, it's somebody that has very limited experience like yourself. That's freaking awesome. And
thank you.
So keep that up. As your your muscle memory gets better, your hand-eye coordination gets better. You're going to develop more power, in your game. So all that stuff will come, and it'll be kind of a second nature, kind of, a natural transition for you. But I think you're learning at a good, nice pace of, trying to set shots up and whatnot. And obviously, yes, defensively, you're going to get better as well. And kind of work on being disciplined. I'm sure you've heard a lot of guys talk about discipline, right?
Yeah. Yes. That's one of my that's something I'm working on, is trying to have more discipline on my defense and sit on some straights, because sometimes that's what can go in on me. It's like those straights.
Yep. So one thing that I noticed pretty quick, like in your game, when you and Brandon had that kind of 6-6 battle going back and forth, where he actually ended up winning that game. One of the things that you kind of did is you actually rushed a little bit more when you're on offense. Kind of like, I got to hurry up and be quick and get this shot in there, and that's something, again, with experience, you will learn. Taking that time is actually going to be a lot more beneficial for you. Right.
Okay.
Taking that time, making a good setup, delaying that release, and making a good quality shot with a good quality drift, if that makes sense.
It does. Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah. So it's in those moments, right, when it's 6-6 or you're feeling that stress or that additional, fatigue, in a match, that you kind of go back to those errors, those mistakes,
Right.
So just keep that in mind. Try to make sure you practice that way, because when you practice that way and you develop yourself where you do that all the time, it becomes more of an instinct. It becomes muscle memory,
Okay.
and then it's just second nature, and then you don't have to think about it, or it doesn't matter how tired you are, you just naturally will do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Danny, we're going to ask Justin to go do it right now because he's getting called to table 1 to play Ben Grabmeyer.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Be ready. Don't
All
think
right.
too much. Have fun.
All right.
Yeah. Have a good time, man. Good luck.
Yeah. Thanks a lot. Thank you so much.
No problem, sir.
All right. Go get him. He's a good guy. I like
Yeah.
Justin.
Yeah. Awesome. It's great to have
very humble.
good fresh blood.
Yes.
So
And-
Ben Grabmeyer here. So when I first met him, he was a little bitty kid, probably. Oh my goodness, I don't even think.
It's whack.
Yeah, he must have been 9 years old.
Right. Yes.
Something along those lines, and I think he went to. Yeah, I think he went to a Vegas tournament, I think.
Okay. Well, Ben is actually Colin's age.
Okay. Yep. So same age then.
Yes.
His father brought him out, and I think they're from Oregon originally.
Washington.
Oh, it's Washington. Okay. Maybe they were living back and forth, or I'm not sure, but Oregon for some reason comes to mind. Maybe it's just that's where George Anderson is. But
there's another kid at that time named Gabe.
Oh yeah,
was from Oregon. Gabe
Okay.
Garbodin.
Okay.
Yes.
So maybe I'm getting confused.
Yeah. Well, Ben Grabmeyer, he and his dad and his brother came to the ZWAC tournament, and his dad is a real nice guy.
Yep.
And I got more of a wow. I thought I was a good dad, but here's a dad. He brought his 2 sons to play in the Worlds from Washington just because his son had a desire to come play air hockey. And that is
awesome. That is awesome. But don't sell yourself short there, Mike.
Oh, hey.
Don't sell yourself short. You father champions, okay? So world champions at that.
But Ben is actually, he was in Colorado, and now he's moved to Houston.
Awesome. I actually had lunch with him. He reached out to me last weekend and just wanted to sit down and talk about defense. Imagine that.
Yes.
So we had a long lunch and had a nice conversation. So
if you had the option to talk to Mike Cummings about defense or Danny Hines, I think you made a good decision.
I don't know, Mike. I don't know.
I mean, I have a good defense, but you have a pretty awesome defense.
It was all right. Yeah.
Ehab is up there too. I know. I mean.
Oh yes, he is. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I hope he can. We can get a glimpse of that defense. At least a little bit of it. Coming up here in May 4th. It'd be great to see him actually, play a little defense like he did back in the day. But I know it's going to be a tough task for him to knock off all that rust.
Oh, I know. Yeah, but I think he'll do all right. I think there's the 2 Titans that are named already. It'll be fun to watch.
Yeah. I love the smack talk that Will was already doing concerning Ehab.
Yeah. Oh my.
That's great.
That'll be fun.
Okay. So what, Mike, do you know the point spot we've got right here?
I'd have to think now. I think Chris will keep the score. I think Ben, if I'm not positive, is playing as a 6, either 5 or 6, and Justin, I believe, is playing as a 3.
Okay. Okay.
'Cause
So
he's
a little
playing like
unforced
a
error
3
by
right there.
Justin.
Yeah. So that's exactly. So it's 3 to Justin starting with 3 points.
Okay. So 3-1 now.
Yeah.
So one thing that I can say, with Ben right here, I see, he's hitting start off kind of hitting some fast cuts, on
Yes.
Justin, and I think, well, there a little right one under.
Yeah. Yes.
Well hit. So he hit it, off the back of that mallet too. So gave it a little added deception. So from what I've seen from Ben so far, as he hit that left wall bank there, he's hitting it fast and crisp, but he's a little
Right.
off. So there's
Yes.
the cut right there. So that cut went in. I think it's what, 4-2 now?
4-3.
Oh, 4-3. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh,
It's
another
5.
right wall under.
Yeah. So, yeah, for some reason, Ben, I mean, the first weekly Ben came out for, you could tell that he was shaking off a lot of rust.
Okay.
And then last week he played better, and then, it looks like he's in practice this week. It was a nice transition, or nice, cross there. So 5, wow, 6-4
right wall.
over.
So I'm not too upset with Ben at all that he's given up a bank early on, but I will be upset if a straight shot goes in.
He almost lost the game on a bank.
Yeah. That's okay, because it's a developing process. If you really want to have, that shutdown defense, you've got to know how to block the straights, and that's something that he's focused on right now more than anything else. Once he gets that mastered, then he's going to start making that adjustment for the banks. But obviously, in a match like this, it's kind of tough to do that. But looks like now it's game point either way, huh?
6-6.
Good little hustle there by Ben.
Yes.
Yep, there's the block on the right wall bank. Good get.
I like it. Yeah, that was a real nice get. Came right out for it. Yeah, I think these young guys, moving to places and real nice cut there.
Yep.
These guys moving to places not for their career, but for their air hockey.
Yeah.
There
was a lot of that. There was a lot of that in the 80s.
Right.
There was a lot of that with, Jesse and Mike Berry. So Jesse Dowdy, Mike Berry.
Coming from Pennsylvania.
Who else moved around? There might have been a couple other players that also kind of did that. Little interference there that messed Justin up and caused that self-score.
Yeah.
Good interference by Ben. So that right there was a mistake defensively by Ben. Even though he blocked it, he actually moved back before Justin made the shot.
Okay, so he was turtling.
Yep. So had he, and part of that's probably because Justin hit like 4 right wall banks the last game.
Right. So his instinct told him.
Yep. But that's right wall over. But again, just shows that, if Justin went up and hit the cut, then it's going to go right in.
Yeah.
But liking the energy by both players here. They're both attacking each other.
Mm-hmm.
Good block on the left wall bank. Kind of, double bank, huh?
Take the double bank to go up 5-2.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might be going to the third game.
Yep.
5-3.
Yeah, Ben's hitting that cut pretty well.
Yeah. Yeah, Ben has good confidence with, with controlling the table. So, I mean,
Yeah.
his puck control is very nice.
Yep. As it should be.
Yes.
So you saw there, he came so far back on that bank, and it was a attempt of an over is what it kind of looked like, and there was no reason for him to come back at all. He should have just stayed out there.
Just stayed where he was.
Yeah, but I mean, it still worked in his benefit. But these are things that I know Ben is trying to work out those kinks. There again, he's ahead of that bank.
Mm-hmm.
It
stayed out. Stayed out of the
back out. I mean, he had him.
Justin is looking for that over.
Yeah. Yeah, so that setup there, Justin has it completely open actually for the cut from Ben. He just doesn't realize it.
Yeah. You mean Justin's defense? Is that wide open?
Well, Ben's defense. So Justin's setup there, the way Ben is playing defense, he's actually open for that cut.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. But Justin's not hitting it. So, nice little left wall under.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can push this to a game 3 close.
Yeah. Justin is shooting more right wall overs than anything.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he knows that should have gone in. 6-6.
Game point, match point.
Match point. And a timeout on the table.
Yep. Who called that timeout? Do you know?
Justin.
Okay. Justin. Good job by him.
Yeah.
Oh, good interference by Ben, but if Justin had hit that, it would have went in.
They're feeling it. They're at 6-6 for the match.
Let's see if Ben goes back to that left wall under here. Up.
That's the cut. He got it.
Got the over. Yep.
That right wall over.
Yeah.
If we did a pie chart, it would have been a lot of right wall overs shot.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's probably the 90 plus percentile there.
Yes.
So the first game it was unders 90 plus percent, and then the second one was overs.
Yes.
So not a bad little combination to have.
Right.
Unforced error by Ben. He's got to control that speed off the rail.
Yeah, and that's always the thing that amazes me when I hear some of these younger guys talk. They're like, "Oh yeah, these tables don't hold." Well, yeah, you got to adjust your shot.
That's right. The thing is, this is what I fear. It's like the younger generation has to not look for excuses and over.
Yeah.
Instead, look for ways to overcome. No matter what it is, because both players are playing on the same table. They're playing with the same puck, right? So, I always hate it when players want to talk about a table or a puck or whatever, because it's kind of a defeatist type attitude, and life is going to throw, different curveballs at you, as you progress and go through its journey. And it's not always going to be fair, and but it doesn't mean that you can't overcome that adversity by making it into a positive situation somehow.
Yes.
So that was a nice shot there by Ben. He took a little bit off of that power straight.
Yeah, he did that, and he talk about adjusting to adversity. Okay, he lost that game, and he shot two beautiful, not overpowering right wall unders,
Yep.
and then that off, that straight power straight that was effective.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a sign of,
Yeah.
I mean, Ben's not doing anything outrageous. He's striking the puck at the right spot and into
Yep.
the right part of the goal.
Yeah. Yeah. He's playing correctly. That was a good block.
Yeah.
That time he did it correctly. He actually reacted appropriately and didn't jump the gun.
Yeah. I mean, he's pretty much in control of the match right now.
Oh yeah. And again, when you feel like you're in control, that confidence level goes up. The key is not to get complacent, to stay on the attack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he opened them up. He kept, hey, if you get 10 shots, you're bound to get that one in.
Yep.
Got himself in the face with the puck.
Yeah. It happens.
Yeah.
I still have a fake tooth. And it's from air hockey.
Oh man. Well, here he is at match point 4.
Oh,
did he cut himself?
He must be drawing a little blood there.
Yeah.
Yeah, in '95, my first Worlds, a loose puck flew and hit my good friend Richard Bullock that drove up there with Ehab Shukri and I to Denver, Colorado. He had to go get stitches. It was so bad. So yeah, he had to leave the tournament and go get stitches while Ehab and I played.
Right? Oh, how funny.
Oh yeah. These are the memories, though, that they last a lifetime. All right, so as everybody checks on Ben there, make sure he's not going to bleed out. Looks like they're going to put a little alcohol and
make sure the blood is off the table.
Yep. Got our proper was that PEP material there? So
yes, the PPE.
Yeah, PPE.
Yeah, PPE. Believe me, I've bought thousands of dollars worth.
Yep. All right.
Yeah, hopefully Justin gets recentered, but I think he's definitely at a deficit.
Yeah, he's feeling a little overwhelmed, I think, right now. Ben's kind of found a good rhythm to attack him with, whether it's going to be that cut or bank around him. As for Ben, I mean, he's obviously in the driver's seat here, but I'll be a little more critical on him just because he's the more experienced player, and and he asked me for a couple hours of lunchtime to go over things, so I'll help him out. But for his offense, he started off hitting some really hard cuts, and I think he doesn't realize that he doesn't have to hit these really hard, fast shots and be so perfect. Especially playing a player that hasn't been playing that long. So he's got to just, relax a little bit and focus on, hitting more basic fundamental type shots like a cross straight or which I don't think I've seen a cross from him this match.
Yeah, and which is interesting too, because Ben has a really nice cross.
Yeah. So
he's taking what he's given, and I think Justin's giving him the cut is there and the under's there. So.
Yeah, well, there's the match. That was a quick last point there. To go ahead and it looks like I got him right there in the forehead.
And everything.
Now they got the ice, so he's icing it up.
So
all right. So I think that's his welcome to Houston gift. courtesy of Justin.
You want me to see if I can get Ben in here to talk to you?
Sure, sure.
Hold on 1 second. Let me grab him. Uh-oh. He's right there.
Okay. Okay.
Oops. Uh-oh.
Right here. Okay.
Yeah.
And then this
Yeah,
is
you're
working?
just talking into the phone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ben, you there?
Yeah. Danny?
Hey, good match there. What happened to your forehead?
Well, it's just I blocked one of those right wall overs.
Yeah.
And it flew straight into like the bone above my eye. So it happened to me once before when I was reffing Keith and Colin when they had a challenge match.
Oh yeah.
I think Colin he did his forehand left wall motion and it came off and it hit that bone above my eye.
Ooh.
Amazed it didn't hit my eye. It actually hit my eye.
Yes.
Both
Yes.
times. I'm like, I'm just so lucky right now.
Yes, you are. And I was telling Mike, I said, this sport does draw a little blood every now and then.
Yeah.
It's I have a fake tooth to prove it, from air hockey.
Okay.
So, you consider yourself lucky. I mean, the worst part about losing that tooth, it broke like perfectly in half, and I thought it was no big deal until the nerve started to die a month or two later, and then it was a little painful, and that just happened to be on like Christmas Eve, so I had to wait a little bit to get that addressed because nobody's open on Christmas.
Yeah, that's the holidays. Sometimes you just have something going on, and oh man, it's the holidays, and it's like I didn't see that coming.
Yeah. So a couple things I noticed. I mean, and I was telling Mike I'm going to try to be a little more critical on your game because you are developing and you got more experience and you kind of asked for it by us going having lunch and talking defense and and I know you'll accept the criticism. So one thing like that right there. So when you're playing Justin there, let me just ask you this: what were you thinking offensively that you wanted to do?
Didn't have a plan.
Okay.
Because I didn't know I don't know Justin. I haven't really played him much, so I was going into that match knowing I have no idea who this guy is, play wise. So I was just going to. I needed to get a feel, you know, and so him being up, starting off being 3-0, it's like, well, you don't have a lot of room to do that. So you're I'm kind of having to sit there and, play defense really, and then just use those. I was getting a lot of possessions.
Yes.
Use those opportunities I was giving myself to find what was there.
Yep.
And so I just went into, so I'm just going to see what is there. And so the right wall, so like I figured out in the third game that, just a left of center slow right wall under, it was there, and then just needed to hit the cut to complement that.
Yeah.
And he was hitting over and under.
He was over and over.
Yeah.
Well, the first game there were a lot of unders.
A lot of overs that he was trying to hit.
And then the second game were a ton of overs, if I recall. So yeah, but and I was telling Mike, that
second game was if he had a pie chart, it would have been 90% overs.
Oh yeah.
So from the conversation you and I had at lunch, I wouldn't be upset with you if you didn't block a single bank, but I've been very upset had he made a single straight shot. So, and Mike understands that because he knows, where you're trying to build your foundation is to take away those straight shots
Yeah.
playing somebody.
He did not get a straight, so
I'm sorry.
I don't think he got a straight. So it,
Yes,
it
yeah, no. Like I
stopped.
said, I'm not upset. Now that being said, I did see some moments, where you were turtling a little bit, so you were kind of pulling, anticipating that bank, especially after the first game, which is not necessarily, granted, yes, that's what he was doing, and you were there for it. But if you're looking at like from a purist type, standpoint, you want to not go back until they actually make that contact, right? So you kind of cheated a little bit to get back on some of those banks, which again, it obviously is effective if you're there. But I think that actually hurt you a little bit in that second game, because the second game you were pulling back a little bit too fast, and that's when the overs were going in on you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So, and the other thing is too, when you're doing that, like had he come up and just hit a cut straight, it would have went in. So he would have been hitting straights had he actually known to do that. But again, his inexperience is probably something that
that's
obviously,
something I was,
yeah.
Because you were saying like I was pulling more, anticipating more banks, but I figured he was the way the straights played, and so I noticed he wasn't really hitting those cuts that he should have been hitting to keep me honest.
Correct.
And so I figured, well, I'm not going to worry about, even though it's
yeah,
it's there's two things going on. Like the first thing is what we talked about during lunch, but then the other thing, well, I wasn't worried about his straights per se.
Right. I understand.
Two of them because I could see them, so I think he wasn't necessarily like he didn't want to like necessarily give up possession on something like that. I made him uncomfortable for straights. I knew he didn't want to hit those. So now it's just a question: is it going to be under or over? And I was trying to go for the angle of it.
Yep. And it's easier said than done. But a lot of that again is, think about like your stance, like how you were standing when you were trying to block those banks. Okay, so if you're off balance, that can affect the way you get back for those bank shots. Whether it's too fast and you come back in the wrong position, or whether it's too slow and again you're in the wrong position, right?
Yeah.
So think about like that balance in your legs. That's one thing, but I'll say this. I mean, you did what you needed to do to win the match and whatnot. But as for developing those fundamentals, like a better player is going to see that right away. So to just be prepared, right? So don't. Obviously, this is a different kind of animal. It's a point spot, weekly tournament. But this is also where you can really develop, those good habits that we talked about. So like I said, just be mindful of that. Keep kind of challenging yourself to kind of hold true to that foundation, because it may not help you right at this moment, but in the long run, that foundation will serve you well. That foundation will ultimately be the difference, between a 10th place finish and a first place finish, or a second place finish, or whatever, right? So to get you to the upper echelons of the sport. Offensively, I would suggest, especially, but really on any player, again, you want to learn, especially on somebody you think that a shot is not there, learn how to open that shot up, right? So think about like, okay, I'm not seeing the cross straight on him, but I'm gonna figure out exactly how to hit this. And because I was telling Mike, I said, man, the cross straight's big time open right now, on Justin. And that's a shot I thought you could have exploited pretty easily and with a whole lot less effort. And you got to think about, when you're playing somebody that you're spotting points to, you want to get those kind of good, strong, dominant shots that you feel like, or you kind of get the impression that there's nothing they can do about it.
Yeah, so it's like a hopeless feeling.
Yeah, absolutely. It gives a psychological advantage for you. They feel like no matter what I do, if I sell out to try to block this cross, now all of a sudden here comes a bank or the cut or the power straight or, and it makes a world of difference in how you play and give up point spots. When you're playing somebody and it's 0-0, it's a completely different animal.
Very different.
Yeah. So when you're playing somebody, I mean, it's like being down 5-0. It's literally what it is, or 6-0 at times. And so it's shut down defense, like nothing can score. And offensively, I've got to just dominate.
Yeah.
So it's just the mindset. And that's really what you want. And you want to create that mindset and really just utilize that in every game, regardless of the score. That's how you're going to play, and all of a sudden you become a much more dangerous player, just because you're kind of mentally psyched out. You've kind of psyched yourself out where you have to do something, even though it may not be necessarily the case. But that's how you play every point. Does that make sense?
Yeah. But like, how about the context? Because if you because there's several different types. Like if you're starting 0-0, or if you're
it's just
the game or don't know the game. Are any of those like factors, or like is it just not really?
It's so it ends up not being a factor because you're playing every point like it's so important. It's match point either way. So you're playing every point like that. And before you know it, it's like 62 your favor, 63 your favor, or maybe even worse, because you're playing every point at an extremely high level, and you're used to doing that and you're not wearing yourself down because that's how you play every point. So you're mentally prepared for that, and it takes building up that muscle memory. It takes building up that experience, that practice time, and actually doing that.
Okay, so like by staying true to those fundamentals, you can not worry about the score.
It becomes irrelevant to some degree.
Like you just play this possession.
Yep, because that's all that really counts, right?
The next possession, you're back to square one in the next possession. Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, I mean, even if you're down 6-0, what can you really do except focus on the next possession?
Yeah.
If it's 6-6, well, you still got to focus on the next possession,
and
right?
As long as
so you just have to, you have to develop that mindset to do exactly that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyways, Mike said that I guess last week was your first week back, and he said you looked like you were knocking some rust off, and he could see the difference in in your control tonight with the puck, and so all good things there. I mean, you got some good shots, really good job of interfering with the puck. Keep that up. Keep up trying to vacuum up every one of those loose pucks you can.
Yeah.
That's important, especially to compete, with the likes of somebody like Colin. I mean, because Colin is a human vacuum cleaner. Yeah. I mean, he grabs every puck that no one else can. So,
right.
So you gotta get to that level.
Yeah. And I think you've seen in the, I think there was like a little bit of a round table in one of the posts where like, Andy and Jesse and Ramiro were kind of getting into it on defense, and then Colin put in this post about defense, like, well, at first it's reflexive, but then it shifts over to predictive. And I think the predictive defense really allows you to go after loose pucks because you kind of know where the puck's going to go based on the tells they're giving you.
Yeah.
So then you go after those pucks without like I'm just taking this big risk.
So the question to Colin that you should ask Colin would be, is it predictive based on the player and their tendencies of what they do, or is it predictive because of what I am allowing to go in?
That's a good question.
And I guarantee you that it's the latter, because, again, it goes back to, the concept of, you are dictating to the offense what they can hit. That was a nice cross straight that Drew just hit, by the way. But you are dictating to the offense what they can hit, and by you doing that, you're making it more predictive.
So like you kind of, because there's this battle of the wills concept where you take away their opponent's best strengths and you force them to hit shots they're not good at.
Yeah.
So then you enter in this battle of wills for it.
That's all it is. And it works both defensively and offensively, right? So, on offense, if somebody's doing that to you, you've got to have the willpower to overcome it. How do you overcome it? And there are times where, you'll see a high level match and neither player can score. And it seems like it just goes on forever and ever. And then all of a sudden, like the waterfall breaks and now they're just scoring on each other like crazy. And it's just that mental game that all of a sudden there's just this break in the mental, or the mentality by both players. And I can't tell you how many times I've seen that. And it's hard to describe exactly why that happens, but I'd say the majority of the issue is it's just a mental fatigue, that sets in. And that's when, again, the better habits, the better, more physically fit player, the player that has put in more time on the table, that has created that muscle memory, that's where that advantage comes into play. And that's why it's so key to practice like it's that world championship. Why it's so key to play these weeklies like it's the world championship. Because the more times you do that, the more muscle memory you build up, the less you have to actually think and just let it happen. Just let it go.
Yeah.
And you can just get in that Zen moment and just enjoy it.
Yeah, because I keep last few years, not having played in Colorado is like I always feel like there were matches where my opponent had the edge because they weren't as rusty, or they were just familiar with the table, or they're just getting more possessions and it wasn't flying. It's just all these little things that shouldn't matter.
And ultimately it doesn't, but what you said is they're in better practice. Their muscle memory was there, right?
Yes,
and instead yours wasn't quite there because maybe there's some rust, or
familiarity.
Maybe you haven't played and pushed yourself to that particular limit, right? So so for you to be stressed to this level, you've never experienced it before. So now all of a sudden you're rushing your shots. You're making errors defensively that you weren't making earlier. All that happens, and it all comes into play. And it's not anything that you or anybody else does intentionally most of the time. It's just it ends up just being again just foundational type of issues, right? So if you have a strong foundation, you can rely on that, and you've put in the time on the table, you have that experience, you've put in the time of being physically fit, so you're not like 100% winded or anything along those lines. The sky's the limit, and that is kind of the difference between, like a world champion and a finalist sometimes.
Yeah.
And it's not always the case, right? Sometimes you just have somebody that's so superior, with their reflexes and everything else. But I would say that yes, Colin does have these ridiculous reflexes, but that's not what's won him the last probably 6 world championships, or maybe even more. It's been his fundamentals. It's been his knowledge of the game that is allowing him to dominate in the fashion that he's been dominating.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like there's, I don't know how to say this, but like there's certain things that, like, I remember reading about tennis players recently, and a lot of the players that reach higher levels, they recognize that it's not they can only hit the ball over the net so many times. The rest of it is the work on themselves, getting to know themselves, getting to know their opponents, the mental state that they're in, to be able to be present in those possessions, to make good decisions. I think can make, like, having the tools versus knowing how to use those tools, can be, two different players.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yep. It's crazy. But again, experience is a huge deal. And it's something that you can't substitute. That's part of it. The other thing, not just the experience, but the time, again, you put into the table, right? So, being ready physically, mentally, it all comes into play kind of equally. Again, the more physical or better physical shape you're in, the clearer your mind is, when you're going up against an equal opponent, or somebody that is, just going to be pounding the puck in on you, or attacking you over and over and over with the same shots, and you're blocking them over and over and over. And it just mentally will wear you down if you're not ready for that.
Yeah. Yeah. But I think, once, just like in this setting, it's like, I don't know everybody's games. So a lot of these matches I'm going into, like, I don't know what's there yet, or at least I gotta open them up, right? So
yeah. So it's still more about your game than it is their game.
Mm-hmm.
And it's you developing your system, because you want to develop your system where it'll work on anybody, regardless of who you're playing.
Uh-huh.
So and that's both offensively and defensively, right? So you want to be able to defend whoever it is, regardless of who it is. You want to be able to score on anybody, regardless of who it is. So,
with the same system.
Yeah, it's the same system. It doesn't mean you don't have variations of your system, right? Because sometimes just a fresh look, right? So Tim Weisman's a great example of somebody who have multiple levels of multiple systems. Jesse Doughty too, but Tim has, it's such a classic offensive attack. And his son does it, but all of his sons do it, but and his daughter. But it's that main, kind of cut, right wall under attack. So it's that medium speed cut. He throws in a cross. He throws in some left walls. And he does that with such efficiency. He does it with such finesse, and it's super accurate. Back in the day, he was so quick, and man, it was, if you blinked, you're basically grabbing the puck out of the goal after that. And wow. So you couldn't even close your eyes. I mean, you wanted to safety pin your eyes open. That was so amazing. So, wow. So when you're playing somebody like that, and you finally kind of start getting a feel for what he's doing, all of a sudden he just comes out and he starts hitting this really awesome forehand attack, right? So it's a forehand cut straight, forehand, right walls and left walls that Tim would actually do. And he did it very effectively too. It wasn't just like he would do it and it was going to go one way or another and he had no idea. He knew exactly where that puck was going to go. And all that did was reset you, and then he'd go right back to that same attack, and it was just open all over again, And So yeah, you have to have different variations, but the foundation was pretty much kind of the same. I mean, he's setting you up with still a cut. It's a cut release, but it's a forehand, and it's going, not on the defensive left or the defensive right side, but the defensive left side of the goal, right? So it's just a different look, but it resets a defense. No different than like, you have a pitcher, right, who's pitching away at you, and now the batter's starting to really see it, and he's going to sit on that sinker, and then all of a sudden he throws a freaking high fastball right at your head. I mean, that resets a batter. All of a sudden that opens up the zone quite a bit. I mean, unless you again have that experience, you can handle that. But most batters, like I like to live, right? So they don't want to get hit in the head with a 100-mile-per-hour fastball.
That's
So again, just resets, a defense. Yeah, and I do look at like batting in baseball, kind of like playing defense in air hockey, because you're trying to block something. You're trying to make contact with a pitch, and like offense is kind of like throwing a fastball or throwing a curve, a bank. We have all speeds, the change up. So all kinds of stuff that's very similar.
Yeah. One thing I wanted to ask you though, I remember when you were playing players that were beating you in the worlds, like Colin and Vince. You would bring out this line attack, which is uncharacteristic of the way you play. Because the way I'm used to, from what I usually see you play, and what usually works is you set up on the left side, and you work your shots from there, and then you add in your variations. But then when maybe they caught on to it, now you bring out the line drift. I don't know, like, is that something that you've practiced, or is it something like you were just like, well, nothing else working, let me just try this, or like what were you thinking?
So I had a variation of that many I don't know, I guess decades ago now, but so I was kind of developing that attack a little bit, and started really probably the best I ever used it was playing Vince in the Texas State, where I think I had to beat him 2 sets, and I was able to using that attack. But it wouldn't. That basically was kind of right when I found out, my wife had cancer and stuff. So I stopped developing it. I stopped playing in all reality because obviously we went through that. But it was an attack I was developing to try to overcome my deficiencies of not being quick and fast like I once was against the likes of a Colin. And I used it on Vince just because it was something different he hadn't necessarily seen, and it was working, so I kept with it. But I've had success against Vince using kind of my more conventional type attack as well. But I think obviously trying to come back towards the end there was just nothing left in my arm, and those guys they just destroyed me. So it wasn't even close. But yeah, I mean, who knows what would have happened? But again, it just wasn't in the cards. I mean, it's nothing to be ashamed of or anything. But yeah, it was a deliberate attack I was using, and it was kind of a hybrid of a reverse circle drift I used to do, kind of mimicking a little bit of Will Upchurch's game, but also kind of what Jesse Dowdy, how he would set up an offense. So taking a little bit from those two guys and kind of making it my own. And Austin Fernandez uses that a little bit now because when I was working on it, I practiced a little bit with him, so he saw that quite a bit. Like I said, it was effective, obviously, on those guys, and they liked it, so they I guess, or implemented into their games. But hopefully they can, move it and take that and get it to the next level and make it their own. Because like I said, it's you have to have a lot of variety, and you have to try to give guys new looks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's important, especially when you're playing somebody like a Colin or Vince. These guys they've seen it all, and to give them anything that's just a little bit different may give you just enough time to kind of sneak a game or two. And, sometimes that's all you need to make a difference in a match. It may not work every time, but you just need that one time.
Yeah. All right, Nick, I'm up on table 1 again.
All right. Good luck, Ben.
All right. Thank you.
No problem.
All right. I was gonna say, there's a garbage can right outside the door. Or the bathroom. There's a sink. Mr. Hines, I'm back.
Yes, sir, Mr. Cummings.
I gotta change our. That was a good match between Drew and Justin.
Yeah, it was super blurry the whole time for me, so I really couldn't make out what's going on, and Ben got me just talking away here, so we didn't even talk about the match. Unfortunately, I saw like a couple good shots. I think Drew hit a really solid cross straight. I saw that, and so it ended up being Justin as the winner, huh?
Justin won at match point either way.
Oh wow! Oh man, see, I didn't even know that was going on, man. But golly, that's all right. Now it's not blurry, so it's weird. I don't know if it's. I really have no idea what's going on with the stream, but hopefully it's not blurry for everyone else. Maybe it's just being part of the, where it's not delayed. Maybe that's the reason. I don't know.
Yeah. Now, can you see this one's going to be Connor and Ben?
Oh, okay, great.
So this will be a good one. And,
yeah, no doubts.
And yeah, Drew because Drew lost from the losers bracket, he's forced to ref. So
okay,
and
that's right. That's
it was a
y'all
good.
did.
So Justin, Justin did just enough. Drew has really he's got to work on a few things, but he got very aggressive towards the end and knocked the puck off the table a few times.
Yeah. Yep. The unforced errors can be very costly, especially in tight matches.
Yeah. All right, Ben and Connor just getting it going.
Yep. Oh, little left fall over to score on Connor.
Over to start it.
Draws first blood to stick with his his motif for the evening, I guess. Oh man, nice, great Connor, release on a left fall bank.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Ben can learn from how Connor hit that bank, and he delayed his release. He could have delayed that release that he tried on Connor.
Yes,
may have had more success there, but he hit it really quick. I do like the attempt at the cross there. That's an important shot for him to try to open up. Ooh, nice right wall.
Nice right wall over.
Yep, hit it earlier in the release to give a little added surprise.
Pulled it in there, so
yeah, kind of an unfortunate, ordeal, but it's all good. No, man, blistering fast left wall under.
Yes, and that's the thing about Connor. He's very accurate with that left-handed cut, and then he adds that speed of that under. And then all of a sudden he shows that left-handed cross. So it's very effective.
Nice, good, another good release on his cut there.
Yes.
Ooh.
I don't know if did Connor tell you that Vince was not using his table, so Connor and I Emily, Shelly and I drove to San Antonio, rented a truck, and brought it back to Houston, and took it to Emily's parents' house. And
Oh yeah,
so Connor's been practicing a lot lately, and
very
Emily.
nice.
So they're going to be ready.
Awesome,
So
awesome. Well,
yeah, so
I'm looking forward
it's up
to.
6-3.
Yeah, that's super impressive. Look at that. Goodness.
Man. Yeah, Connor's. I mean, and he was saying the other day that his right hand is about 80 to 90%. So he's feeling a lot better, but
Okay.
his style, his play left-handed has been so effective. And I don't know. He may just he's going to play North Carolina lefty.
Okay.
He's already said that because it's feeling so natural these days. He doesn't even have to think about it anymore. So
Right. Yeah, I think you should stick with it because I mean,
Yeah.
I think it's forcing him to be a lot more. I guess I don't know. I guess the word I'm looking for, he's just being a lot more logical in his game.
Yeah.
You can see the method. You can see the array of shots.
Yeah.
Not that you couldn't see it from his righty, but I think with his righty, he has a tendency to really want to explode quicker and rush
Right.
things. But his lefty, I think he feels he can't do that. And
No,
at times he surprises himself and does, which is the perfect way to do it. Geez, man. And his defense lefty, I think for the most part, although he messed up there, but Ben missed it.
Yeah.
But his defense, I think, is very stout.
Yeah, the thing he was saying the other day, he's like, he said, I really feel my defense is better as a lefty.
Yeah.
And part of me really thinks, if you think of it from like baseball terms, your natural catching hand is the left hand if you're a righty. And so he really feels there's something there that he really feels more natural defending with that left hand.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So he's putting it to him right now. Which Ben was playing. Ben is playing very well.
Yeah, I think so too. It's just that much more impressive. What Connor's been doing here. So, he's a threat. Lefty threat for sure.
Yeah, and we all know how much we love lefties.
Oh, I hate them. I hate them all. All right, let's see here.
Let's see if he pulls it together. He's down 5-1 in the second game, so
yeah,
he's got some work to do.
So what Ben's got to do there, and he did it there. He basically said, you know what, I'm just going to take away these straights. I got to take away these straights, and he got by on one there. Man, that one was perfectly hit. Golly,
this is match point 1.
Yeah, Connor's just on fire.
Yeah, he's getting scary.
Yeah, for Ben, he's got to realize, it's a process. He's got to build up to this level.
Yeah,
and so there's the match.
Yeah, Connor's, and that's the difference between Ben is reestablishing and Connor's further down the road working on this adjustment.
So absolutely, yeah. So offering some good advice right there. So
yes, yeah, I think that's been the biggest thing. Connor Connor and Noah and Ben Heyman, and these guys are always willing to to help out, and have really done a good job developing new players.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, no doubts. It won't be long. We're going to have a lot of new faces in the top 10, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
Justin and Chris on one.
You want to say hi to Danny?
Hi, Danny.
Was that Connor?
Yes, sir.
Hey man, what did you eat your Wheaties this morning? What was that?
I know, right?
I've just been trying to make everything look the same. That's all I've been doing. Trying to make that bank look as deceptive as possible.
Man, you're making me flinch, and I'm just over here on my computer screen, man.
Thank you.
You're playing great, man. Keep it up. Beautiful, beautiful
Thank
air
you.
hockey. So, just keep pushing yourself.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you got to go after that big bully of a brother you've got.
Yeah, that's the goal. I couldn't beat him righty.
Yeah, man.
I could beat him lefty.
You need to kick his butt back across the Pacific.
Yeah.
Justin and
Chris Marino. Oh, Krista.
Mike, I'm going to get off for just a second. I'll be right back on here. I'm going to go restroom real quick.
You're coming back to Justin and Krista Marino when you get back.
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
That's not right, Mike.
It's not?
Is that stay there?
Huh?
The winner that'll play Ben on table one.
So who's on table one?
No one for like a couple minutes.
No one for a couple of minutes. Okay, so I'll just keep it as it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, they're on. Okay. Nice. So we do have Krista and Justin playing right now. So they're on table 4, but we sort of drew them away. Hello, Shelley. We were actually able to get Krista and Justin on. I guess that's table 2. Yeah.
Yes, it's table 2.
Yeah, you can go one at a time. Yeah, Connor just came in and. Yeah, Krista and her low top. And a little push. Can't tell the score. It looks like it's 1-1. Just if I'm looking at Sammy's fingers right. 2-1, maybe. Nah, it'll be fine. I think game 1. It is game 2? Oh, okay. It's 3-2. Krista. Danny, are you back? Oops. Yeah, he must be. Is he frozen? He said he was going to take a break for a second. Yeah, and his mic is down.
I don't think Connor's lost yet.
No. Yeah, he put it to bed.
I know.
Really...
Dan said he didn't see his left leg.
Yeah. Which is scary. Oh, Krista almost got him with that right wall under. There's a right wall under by Justin. So they got to be at their 4-4. Yeah, 4-4. Puck is in play. Krista doing a diamond drift. Let's see. I'm not sure if they're hearing me or not.
Can you get my phone?
No, well, I can't tell. You want to check and see if you can hear it? Yeah. Let me see. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm speaking or not at this point, but wow, Justin came back and won. That's pretty good. So Justin must have won both games.
We can hear you.
You can hear me?
Yeah. You got a comment. Somebody said we can hear you.
Oh, okay. Cool. I can't see the comments. There's game. Yeah, so Justin and Sammy are just practicing. Let's see. We got a lot of practicing going on right now. Who's running this tournament? All right.
All right. What did I miss?
You're back. Let's see, I'm not sure who's playing a match. I don't think anybody's playing a match right now.
Oh, okay. We got a different view now, huh?
Yeah, Justin and Krista played on table 2, so we were able to move it over to that one. And Justin beat Krista.
Oh, so Justin beat Krista, huh?
Yes. Knocked her out of the tournament, but no matches have been called at the moment.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, Ben and Drew are just practicing, going at it.
I don't mind this view, but it shows how pretty our floors are there at 7-6.
Oh yeah, that's true. We'll go back to this view. There's a better view.
There you go. All right. Where are we at in the tournament?
I'm not sure. I think we got to be down to, I think probably the quarterfinals.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna get our players right now.
There you go.
Okay, so Ben and Justin. So we got Ben Grabmar and Justin Medina getting ready to play again.
Okay.
Didn't they play earlier?
Yeah, it's a
no,
rematch.
that was Drew and Justin. Let's see.
I think Ben played Justin as well.
Oh, okay.
I think so.
So this must be coming in on the final 4 players, I have a feeling.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I was needing. Lippincott just sent me the bracket, the link for the bracket. So now
Who did?
I can Lippincott, Pete.
Okay. Well,
So let's see if I
tell
can.
Pete to send it to me too.
Here, I can do that.
All right.
If he doesn't beat me to it, apparently he's listening to the broadcast.
Gotcha. Are they playing around with that red puck looks a little, there's no white tape on it. There we go.
Yeah, I remember we had it was like a black puck.
Uh-huh.
And it was on a black top table. And we would call it a stealth puck because you could barely see it.
Oh, wow.
I remember messing around with that. Never in a competition, of course, but.
Mm. So Justin Medina just scored on the face-off.
Yep, go up 4-0.
Yes.
Oh,
now
goodness.
5-0.
All right. Yeah, but this is what Ben needs. He needs to have his back against the wall.
Yeah.
Go through this experience, and just to really, again, this is where you kind of, settle down, see what you need to do defensively and offensively. That was a great block there on his right bank. So let's see what happens here.
Justin is really, I've never seen him just totally go to the right bank as much as he is.
Yeah, he really feels he has something on Ben there.
Yes.
So like I said, let's see what happens. Oh, kind of flubbed that one in there. Left wall under.
You almost did a mistaken double bank.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, I might have called that one, but
there's the cross straight.
Yeah.
Good hustle by Ben there.
Yeah. Getting back into it. He's only down 5-3. There. Yep. Just a nice smooth cut.
Yeah. There we go.
He's back.
Yeah. I don't know what happened
there.
Pete was saying that it could have something to do with the iPad that I guess it's running this app on.
Okay.
Something along those lines. I don't know.
Sounds too technical for me.
Yeah. He said I stopped. So, yeah, we'll stop at iPad, iPhone, whatever.
I know.
All right.
Let's
Nice little
see.
get.
Yeah.
Okay, look at that. So now it's game point 5, Ben.
Game point 5 for Ben.
Yep. Like I said, these are great. Another good catch. This is what he needs.
Yeah, get that confidence building match. Yeah,
there it is. Yep, very nice run for him.
Yeah,
and good experience for Justin as well. I mean, he gets off to a big start, and all of a sudden he kind of is like, what the heck just happened? And I think he's got to just
Right.
kind of, take a little step back and realize that, you know what, I do need to kind of open up my offense a little bit and not just rely on that
Mhm.
right bank, especially when
Yes.
I'm playing the same player, not that long after I just played him.
Yeah, he's watched him and he's seen it.
Yep.
He should be able to take it. So we could keep on this match, or we could watch Mark Wahid and Sammy. Nah, we'll stay over here.
Yeah, we saw Mark Wahid lose earlier today. We're good.
All right.
We don't need to watch him lose again. I mean, it's only supposed to be a double elimination, but for some reason he finds a way to lose like 4 times every tournament.
Yes,
Oh goodness, gotta love Mark.
Oh, I know. Now Mark is a great teacher. He
Yes,
loves
he is.
when new players come in. He loves welcoming them to air hockey, and I think he does a really good job as an ambassador of air hockey. So,
Yes.
all right, let's
Yep.
see if Justin adjusts. He had a good start to that last game. He was all the way up to 5-0.
Yep.
Oh,
yeah. Well,
yeah. Ben keying in on him now on that right wall.
Yep.
So,
another good get.
yeah. Ben has that good fighter's look tonight with the bandage over the eye.
Yeah.
From his prior match where he took a puck in the face.
Yes.
See, that's a nice cross straight. I mean, part of it is that Justin's defense was a little lazy, was not centered properly, but
Right.
he definitely shoots that cross straight well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, one thing, Justin's not necessarily pulling back, so which is a good thing. He's too far back, but he's kind of starting off too far back.
Yeah, I see.
So you see where he's at. So he comes back just a little bit more, and obviously when Ben hits more banks like that, then that gives him a little more, consciousness, I guess, of wanting the turtle going backwards and whatnot.
Yes. Yep. Ooh.
Ooh, wow. Transition right wall over.
Yeah,
Very
barely
nice.
got 5-5.
Yep, 5-5.
There's that rush.
Yep. Can't rush.
You just talked to him about take your time.
Yeah. It's always easier, said than done, of course.
Sure.
Match point Ben.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, after going up 5-0 in the
Yes.
first game, it's been a very one-sided match since then.
Yeah, Ben is playing him well and keying in on him.
Yeah.
There we go.
Great release on the right bank. So, Justin just doesn't have the tools yet to quite, compete with that. But hell, I'm impressed with what I saw out of him though tonight. So first time I've ever watched him play.
Yeah, definitely. He's somebody he likes. He spends a lot of time on the table and in practice, and he loves the game. I mean, it's fun to see that. He just sort of, he came in one day here to 7-6 actually, but he started coming to bat. He came here and then he went to Bad Astronaut, and when he came here, he and Phil sat and talked for a long time, and that's his start.
Yeah, awesome.
And ever since then, he's been real consistent coming to, the ones that have the most weeklies this year already are Sammy and Chelsea and Justin.
Oh, that's awesome.
Which are all brand new players, and Sammy's game's really developing. He's got some work to do on his game, and Chelsea actually is playing very well herself. She's now up to a level 2.
Yep.
But she's vertically challenged also.
Yeah. Yeah, we talked about that a little bit. So, I gave her the example of Ehab Shukri.
Yeah. Well, that was Seshny.
Oh, that was okay.
That was Seshny. Chelsea.
Okay. See, now I'm getting confused.
Yeah.
I'm getting her back for confusing me with Don, I guess.
There you go. Yeah. Although Chelsea's much sweeter than Don, but that's not really.
I don't think Don would disagree.
No. And yeah, Chelsea is like this very nice, very down to earth young lady. Let's see. So this is going to be actually, I think this is the finals.
Oh, okay. Well, winners bracket finals, or well, shoot, I guess I can look at the bracket.
Yeah, Connor and Ben, I think, are in the finals. I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Connor's coming this way. Maybe he's coming this way. Let me check with him, Danny. I'll be right
this
back.
is the finals.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sit down.
I know.
Danny, this is Chelsea.
Okay. Hello, Chelsea.
Let's get you on the camera.
Oh, I want to get.
Is she on? I don't see her. I don't see her on the camera.
Do you see her now?
No. I just see myself up in this corner, and then I see the main match. That's it.
There you go.
Wait, there you are. Okay. Hello.
Yeah, there's Danny down there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yes. Just look for the glare. It's easy to see the glare. That's what points me out of a crowd. So
Chelsea is an up and coming player. She's
awesome. I love the shirt. I love the X-Men. I'm a big X-Men Marvel fan. So. Yeah. We when I played high school football, we called our defense the X-Men because we would X people out. You can't do that these days, but you get thrown out of a game. But that's what we did, and we had a lot of fun. But yeah, different world.
Right.
Yeah. So do you have any questions for Danny? Come on, you can do it. Now, Chelsea, other than being bashful, she's also getting to be a much better air hockey player and really is into it.
Awesome. Chelsea, how long have you been playing?
Huh?
How long have you been playing?
7 months?
Since I want to say July, maybe July.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
On a
So,
year.
So how did you find out about air hockey? What got you to us?
Oh, I was scrolling on Instagram one day. My boyfriend and I, we both saw this ad for Bad Astronaut, and they had like air hockey. Come and play air hockey. We both sent it to each other, and we're like, "Oh, haha, that's so cool. We should check it out."
Nice.
And then the day comes, I asked him like, "Hey, we still gonna go?" And he's like, "I don't know." I'm like, "No, we should go. We should go and try it out." So then we went, and we have not stopped.
Yeah.
It's been just ongoing since that first day.
Yeah.
Awesome.
It's been really good.
It's been great.
Yeah. So, something similar happened to me back in like 94, and I still kind of try to be as involved as I can be these days. But, it's definitely a fun event, and you kind of get what you put into it, whether you want to be like the greatest of all time and the world champion, or whether you're in it for just the social aspect and belonging to a greater community, and just helping pass along all these lessons and whatnot of what we all go through on the table. But yeah, we're awesome. I'm glad that you're part of it, and look forward to watching you play. I didn't get to see you play tonight.
That's okay. I did play so good tonight. I'm like, maybe another day.
No worries. Yeah, I wasn't the one controlling the camera. Just it's not my fault.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm hearing good things. What is your favorite shot to hit?
Oh, say I like to do my right wall. My right
Okay,
wall.
right wall under or right wall over?
I guess under. No, no, no.
Ooh, nice.
Over. Over. I like to try to do the overs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, very nice. Yeah, shoot, yeah. Well,
She's
good
the
deal.
nice
What?
cross straight too.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I like doing that cross straight too. I like practicing that one, and I'm trying to do my
Yep.
left ball now. So I'm trying to get that one to be my favorite.
So out of today's top players, who's the one player that you want to kind of emulate your game after, or kind of model your game after?
Ooh.
And don't say Colin Cummings because everybody wants that. So anybody but him.
If you said Mike Cummings, I would be happy.
I don't know.
I said the young players, not the old guys. Yeah.
Angie tomorrow. That's
Angie, yeah.
Okay, Angie.
I love how she plays, and like I played her once. You know, I knew she was gonna get me, but I was like, I just loved playing her. I loved her playing style. I loved how like she went really fast with it, and like there was a shot she did. I told her too. I'm like, I really love the shot you do. So I'm like, anytime she wants to practice, I'm like, I want to practice with her.
Yeah, she's intense, and she knocks the crap out of that puck too. Yeah, I got to watch her a little bit in this last Worlds tournament, and she was playing her butt off. So
Yes.
yeah, definitely opened up some eyes, especially in the women's side of it. So yeah, looking forward to maybe a good strong rivalry between her and Sarah Wiseman. Have you played Sarah?
Oh yes, I love playing Sarah. I love learning from her too. She taught me a few. One time we had this women's practice. She taught me a few really great things to help me out, and I still do them. So I really appreciate that too.
Awesome.
See, don't you love that, Danny? They have women's practice.
That is beautiful. That's it. Doesn't get better than that. That's all I got to say. But yes, Sarah is an amazing person and an amazing champion that we have in the sport. So, and the fact that she's here local, take advantage of any time you can. With getting picking her brain and because it's not just her brain you're picking. That entire family is just a bunch of champions.
Oh.
So don't forget that.
Yes, I loved playing any of the Wisemans and the Cummings. I'm like, any time they want to give me any tips, I'm like, please do so. Like, please.
Oh yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Ooh, man, that was a ridiculous left wall over that Connor just hit.
Yeah, he did.
Oh yeah, I just played Ben today. Oh my gosh, I definitely want to learn from him too.
Yes.
Well, good. Yeah, I mean, all these, everybody there. I mean, I know that they're all willing to help players get better and evolve. I think that's the beauty of our sport. And that was a really good right wall or left wall over hit by Ben. Oh my gosh. Ooh, very deceptive, huh?
Yeah, this is the finals.
Yep. So is that 2-1? Is that the score currently, Mike?
I think so.
Okay.
I may grab the score box and just bring it in here. So.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I'm
a reverse circle drift. That should be illegal, by the way. We need to talk to the USAA about that.
Tell them to stop that.
Especially doing it as a lefty. It's bad enough that his brother does it as a righty. All right.
Man.
Almost got it.
Almost. Yeah, that left wall under.
Yeah. So right there, what Ben's got to realize, is that he's just focused on that drift, that big windup, and he's not really watching the puck. He's watching that windup, and that's why he's just frozen. And he's just got to focus on only that puck because in all reality, that puck's got to travel further whenever, Connor's hitting it from that far over into the right quadrant there.
Yes. Ooh,
Yeah. So, nice right wall over by Ben. So he's got time to react to it. But again, yeah, see right there, he's, Ben's just not seeing it at all right now. And it was evident there because, he was really way out of position. And now, again, opens up going back to the straight because, he's off balance.
That's your boy. That's your baby.
Another perfect cut straight. Win that first game 7-3. And Connor, he's making this look like this is going to be the last game of the tournament.
Yeah.
He's playing super strong.
Yeah, because they're playing straight up. So
Right.
There you go. Bennett might have something to say about that.
Yeah, we want him to. We want him to take him. Take this set and push a final set. Final set of the finals. All right, let's see here. Yeah, so one thing Connor's doing so well is not going back, his defense. And he's able to block just about everything by doing that. And he's just keeping so many possessions. It's got to be an absolute perfect shot, and that's what he's forcing to go in.
You notice that? Keeping that defense out there. He's going to come in with the right one-hander right now. Oh, he missed a puck. No, he missed the goal.
Yeah. Yep. Ben did not go back. So, again, he's still not seeing it. Then he rushed that shot. No delay on his release. Just the rushed, hurried shot. Can't do that. Got to take your time and set it up. Yeah. Connor's still just kind of freewheeling. He's not feeling any pressure. So that left wall that Ben's hitting, he's got to hit that like deeper, where it's actually more of an like obtuse angle where it actually goes under and not over.
Yeah, down the wall a little further.
Yes. By being such an acute angle, it actually plays right into the defense and actually doesn't force Connor to really do anything or adjust.
Yeah. Ooh.
Nope, he had him on that one, actually. It was a good shot. Just couldn't sink it in.
What are you seeing?
Two powerful players going at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, still that the depth of that left wall's got to be corrected.
Seeing what I could do until my game.
There you go.
Another good release, by Connor to get that last cut. Yeah, and this is what makes all the difference in the world. The difference in the confidence.
Danny, have
right
you
now
been to
between
Bad
these
Astronaut
players.
lately? Or yeah?
I'm sorry. What was that, Mike?
Danny. Oh, he hit the time limit. Darn
Oh
it.
no, I think
I'm here.
Oh, it ignored limit.
Can you hear me?
limit for today. Got mine does.
Hello.
There you go. Are you there?
I'm here. Yes.
Okay. Chelsea figured it out.
Oh, okay. What was your question, Mike?
My question was, have you been to Bad Astronaut lately?
Not since the one time I went. I went that one time when I was out on vacation. I was able to drive out there on that Monday evening and hang out with you guys. Yeah, actually, I think that was the last time I played air hockey. So.
Oh man. Well, since then, actually, Charlie got some new lights, and the new lights are over the tables, and the tables are much better.
Okay, nice.
So they're playing better. You can see the puck. There's no shadows, and so. All right, Ben's trying to fight back, but Connor's about to put it away.
Yeah, he's at match point 3 here, it looks like. And
There we
that's
go.
it. That's the match tournament.
Match.
Yeah, good win by Connor. Very dominant performance in the finals. 4 games with Ben, and they weren't close. None of them were close.
No, he definitely put it together.
Yeah,
So you want
Ben looks physically beat up after this one.
yeah. He might. Ben may not want to talk to you right now, Danny. But Connor,
Yeah, well, it's okay.
yeah, I know. No, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
let me get Connor real quick.
It was good talking to
okay,
you.
yeah.
That champion in here.
What? Danny wants to say hi.
Hello, sir.
Connor,
How's it going?
hey, you played a little air hockey tonight. I noticed. How you feel like you're playing?
Oh, what did you say?
I said you played a little air hockey tonight. From what I noticed, how do you feel like you're playing?
I feel like I'm playing pretty good. I've definitely my bank is definitely in a good spot. My left wall under. It's starting to, I think, look like my right wall under, where it's like kind of freezes the opponent out. So
Yeah.
I'm pretty happy about that. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep trying to make everything more deceptive. Keep working on defense. I'm trying to what's it called, stay out more on defense. Kind of like how Colin plays his defense. I'm trying to get to the point where I can play as like confident as he does on defense. So I've just been working on that. So.
Yeah, I saw that tonight for sure. And I was kind of explaining, like for Ben, I mean, his left wall banks were too much of an acute angle, so they were actually kind of going over, which basically just fed right into what you were doing, just where you could just stay out and never have to come back at all.
Yeah.
And then an occasional right bank that you would go back for a little more, but that was about it. And outside of that, you stayed out and did not come back. I mean, it was great discipline. I love seeing it. It's great to see, like when you and your brother actually, kind of do things that I talk about, because I should have can't do them. So, yeah, it's nice to see that, because I know this stuff works, because, like I said, I lived it for a while. And it totally changes, the entire game, because, it goes from, hey, I'm going to react to, what the offense is doing, and I'm going to try to take away their best shots, to a completely different mindset. And that mindset is, I'm going to force them to hit their weakest shots.
Yeah.
They have no choice. If they want to try to score, they have to try something else. Mm-hmm. Right. And by you taking those away and taking away those strengths, man, it's a game changer. And so yeah, you got to keep working that craft, man. Keep honing it. Keep getting it to that level of your brothers, and even surpass him, because it can be done. I mean, you tell me what game have you already beaten your brother in life?
Like video games?
I don't care. It could be thumb wrestling, man. I don't care. What have you beaten him before in?
I've beaten him in chess before.
Okay.
No, I'm talking about Colin.
Oh.
I've
they destroy me in chess.
We've raced a couple times. I've outran him. Other than that, I mean, we don't really compete that much in things.
Okay. Well, I mean, there you go. It just shows, what, he can be beaten, in life, right? to some degree. And why not by the brother that loves him more than any other brother on the planet, right?
Mm-hmm.
You are also the only brother he has, right? But
Hunter is my
anyways,
favorite son.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Honorably.
There you go. But yeah, man, you're definitely going in the right direction. I'm loving what I'm seeing. And I think that your defense, playing lefty is better than what I remember you playing your righty defense with.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And the biggest things for me is one, like I had to train myself to be for a while like purely like strategic and purely like intentional because I
Yep.
couldn't just rely on reflex for a while because I just didn't have that muscle memory.
Yep.
And also, I think a big thing is blocking. I play so many people who hit like really strong, deceptive right wall unders. That like pulling back for that, even though it's weak side lefty, I've just done it so much that I'm pretty used to it. I'm not as worried about left walls because, like, I'd say righty left walls were honestly always my like weakness for blocking. But lefty, it's such an easier thing to pull to because your like elbow bends that way versus
Right.
right.
It's more natural.
Yeah, it's way more natural. So
Yep.
I'm already really used to blocking right walls and cuts, and so now like left walls are just physically easier, which is I think beneficial because they were, like I said, kind of my weakness right-handed. I felt.
Yeah.
Ready for doubles?
Yeah. Awesome. Well, cool deal, man. I'm going to let you guys have fun and enjoy it. Enjoyed watching you play tonight, Connor. I'm looking forward to, many, many more battles, watching you compete, especially coming up in the Worlds. I know you're going to go to Carolina. I don't think I'll be able to make that, but, looking forward to seeing you do it live, man.
Yes,
Coming August on the big stage.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm excited. I'll make sure I don't get injured this time.
Yeah. Don't you got to stop trying to pull a Danny. Let Danny do all those injury craps, and you just don't do those injuries, man. So they're hard to overcome. So, anyways, well, good deal, guys, man. Thanks for having me on. We'll see if I continue to have no life, I'll probably stay on here and try to get on more often and whatnot if my daughters allow it. That's really what it's all about. So, by the way, they say hello, everybody. They're still awake.
Well, Danny, we love you.
Weekend. So,
all
right, guys. Well, thanks again for having me, and y'all take care, and congrats, Connor and Ben too. He played really well outside of just having no answer for that beast that he just ran into.
Yeah.
So, all right, guys. Y'all take care.
All right, Danny. Take care, buddy.
Bye.
All right.